Hello, here I am. Brid, what? Are you saying are you saying the horse watcher didn't work? I'm sure there's like a reason for that. I'm sure it's something silly like maybe MSD I tried twice. Oh no. MSD will have to uh look it over and see what happened. But hello everybody, how's it going? What's up? It's stream day. Um the rat has disappeared. When you needed the rat the most, I disappeared. Wait a minute, hold on a second. Why is chat not coming up on the side here? What's going on over there? Oh, right, yeah, Streamlabs. Fuck. I'm so stupid, bro. Rat the Last Airbender. I'd like to thank Cheesebender. Cheddarbender, if you will. Yeah, fuck. There's something going on with Streamlabs, which is not good. Like, normally when I start stream, it immediately asks me, like, I have to hit the going live button, then it asks me, all right, what do you want the stream title? What do you want the category to be under? And I was like right when it did that, I was like, well, okay, so like right when I hit the go live button, it just went live, and I went, I like started panicking, and I was like, wait, what's going on? Why is it not working? So I'm gonna troubleshoot that while we're yapping right now. I think it might be my fault. Knowing me, this might be something that I did that's stupid. Here, actually, you know what? Let me pull up Task Manager. Maybe Streamlabs is open and it's just not closed down properly. No? Oh, wait, there it is. End task. Maybe bad idea, maybe good idea. Who knows? Oh, there was 2 OBS opens. That's what it is. It was the horse. The horse is trying to sabotage me. The horse is actually actively sabotaging me now. This is what I get. This is what the rat deserves. But while I'm troubleshooting, how are you guys? How's everybody? How are you, Brid? How was Xavier's stream? Rip the cheddar bender. It's gotta be a way to... It's so weird. Yeah, no, just Streamlabs just doesn't want to come up. Xavier's crashing out. Why are they crashing out? Is it because of the horse redeem? Is it because of the exclamation point horse? I know it's not. But I will have to ask MSD about. Yeah. I wish. He doesn't know the command yet and asked why I kept saying it. He's in the dark. It's gonna be so good when we get it to work. Because, like, that was something that I was worried about. Because I saw somebody else go live. I saw Hallie go live. And immediately in my head, I went, do you think that Toddy is spamming the fucking horse command? And I'm just, for whatever reason, not seeing it. Like, I literally had that thought. Like, is it going off and I just don't know? Because I was waiting for it. I was literally sitting here waiting for it. I want to surprise him. Exactly. It'll be so good. But we have to wait for MSD to show up. Toddy's reputation is so funny. Toddy's reputation exceeds the like this stream and other streams. He's known as a little I don't want to say, like, I want to say little freak, but like I don't mean it in a bad way. I mean just like, oh, he's a little freak sometimes, you know? But like I don't want to make it sound like I'm like dogging on him or anything. I'm just like, he's a little creature. He's an entity. And I love it. I love his, like, chaotic energy. Freaky deaky in a cute way. Yeah, exactly. Even though he says some questionable things from here and there. It is a little, like, sometimes he's like, huh? Also, I'm so upset. Earlier today, I was like fucking around and I was making like this video because me and my friend were talking about WWE. And I made a joke about WWE and I made a whole edited video. It's like a 2-second meme. No, it's 26-second meme. But like I can't post it because it's slightly political. Yo, what up, Rob? Welcome in, Rob. It wouldn't be Toddy without questionable statements. Exactly. It is unfortunate. Yes, like, it makes me upset because, like, I like fucking with, like WWE as a company. I like making fun of them. Because there's a lot to fuck with them about, but I can't play it. It would be breaking my own rule. Oh, yo, what up, Vec? What up, newly subscriber, Vec? How you doing? How's it going? How you be? Rules are rules for real. See, like, the thing is I like to live on the place of anarchy and chaos. The rat lives in anarchy. What's going on? Nothing much. We're just yapping right now. But yeah, like, as a rat, I like to live on chaos and anarchy. But the thing is that if I cannot follow my own rules, then how do I expect you guys to follow the rules? That is too much chaos. There's levels to it. Like, we can get into some weird shit. We can go into some weird areas. Don't get me wrong at all. But if I can't follow the rules, you will learn from that, and there will be someone else who comes in and goes even further with it. Then when I ban people for it, I'll be in the wrong. Rats usually live on food and water, but chaos and anarchy works. Do as I say, not as I do. 100%. This is why I'm not in a position of power in any case, in any sense. I've been thinking about changing Like, y'all know the rat, like, logo that I have on my shirt, on the rat shirt? I've been thinking of changing it to an anarchy symbol, but I'm worried, you know, the Chow logo, the dead Chow that's on my chest. But like, I can't do that because first off, one, I feel like it's part of the brand now, but I want to change it to an anarchy symbol. But then also, I get worried about like motherfuckers coming in and like being weird about that. You know, honestly, me readjusting the rat size, this is perfect. I see that. Yeah, like somebody comes in, sees the anarchy symbol, and is like, "Oh my god, this rat's an anarchist. This is so fucked up. This is so not acceptable. This is against TOS." Like, I know that like a lot of people do like silly shit like that, but like, again, it comes back down to I don't want to talk about politics. Motherfuckers will come in here demanding I explain myself, and I'm gonna be like, bro, shut up. Just shut the fuck up. But also, we're gonna roll through some things real quick. I found some things on Twitter I wanted to bring up and yap about. Well, it's not really like bringing up in like a weird sense. It's just I wanted to like bring this up because I'm like, this is silly. Um, and I'm like, what the fuck? But like, um, and yes, I know bringing up Twitter things. That's crazy. I don't understand Twitter. I'm becoming a boomer. I hate it. I like just I don't know what happened. I just became a Twitter user and like years ago, and like it's actually done irreparable damage to my brain. I just now like I like go on Twitter. I don't even scroll through the things that you know people you would think that I would look at. No, I'm looking purely at art and weird dumb shit. For example, voice actor behind Resident Evil Requiem, the girl, gargled gallons of milk to create Monster's unique sound. I need to ask you a question. What the fuck does that mean? Like, I haven't played the new Resident Evil. You guys would know. I'd play it on stream. But legitimately, who in the fuck like 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 think about that for a second. Like, hey, as a vocal technique, I'm going to gallons of milk. How? Yeah, no, like cuz like that this was the reason I wanted to bring this up was specifically, how do you do that? Motherfucker, do we forget about the milk challenge? The gallon milk challenge of trying to drink a gallon of milk? Like it was like 2013, and this was when Max Mofo was still doing his prank stuff right before the Filthy Frank iDubbbz Max Mofo era. Like, what? Like, if y'all don't remember, if you try to chug a gallon of milk as quickly as you can, it makes you vomit immediately. So, like, was this voice actress just sitting in the fucking booth? Like, just like, hold on, guys, I have my gallons of milk to chug and gargle, and like, and then fucking like just vomiting profusely. Like there's just milk and vomit and all this other shit everywhere. I can imagine the smell afterwards. I didn't even think about it that way. But that's even like a good point. Like that's just terrifying thinking about. Like there's just all this fucking fluid everywhere and all like it's just to produce a voice that's like I'm sorry. Capcom, hire me. I can do voices. I'll fucking chug gallons of milk for you. Capcom, hear me out. Hire a fucking rat. A whole ordeal. Milk is an odd choice. Why not thick water? I'm gonna take a wild guess. And say she's white. That might have something to do with it. Because white people, they love their milk. And they love figuring out how to incorporate milk in their day-to-day lives. Like, I could just see it. I can see it in the back of my mind. She's white. She was picking up groceries. She was late to fucking her first recording session. Like, she forgot. And then she was like... She walks in with a gallon of fucking milk, and they're like, "Oh, are you going to use that for your voice acting session?" And she was like, "Yeah, I am. I am." How much are we betting it's oat milk? Oh my god, at least like that would... No. Making... Like, because, like, again, I'm still on the thought process that she was vomiting it up, too. So, like, if it was oat milk, that makes it even worse. I like to imagine somebody, like, hopping in on stream who's never been in here before, and, like, just hearing me talk about, like, seeing this image, seeing that headline, me talking about, like, oh, yeah, she guaranteed vomited it up. There went a viewer. There went someone. Someone said, "All right, I'm done." Clicked off. I knew it was gonna happen. I'm looking at that view count. I saw that view count go down. Dried oat milk in her hair. Oh god. Yeah. I'm just hoping she took a shower afterwards. Oh, but on the other side of news, so we will move on so that I don't freak out everyone else. Good news. I didn't know that image was there. I didn't know that fucking video was there. Of course, Ricky. Like... I don't condone AI videos. It's just like the weird shock because I thought that was a real video for a second. Whew. Okay. So we're shit talking AI again. Again, this is not enough reason to keep AI around, but read the headline. We're sorry to say goodbye to the Sora app. Everyone who created with Sora shared it and built a community around it. Thank you. A bad community. What you made with Sora mattered? No, it didn't. And we know this news is disappointing. We will share more soon, including timelines for the app and API and details on preserving your work, the Sora team. Fuck off. Can confidently say I never once touched Sora. Neither have I. Not once did I touch Sora, and I'm so glad that it's finally getting fucking killed. Like, this was the best news. Like, me going on a rant, was it yesterday or like the day before yesterday. ChatGPT next, please. I hope to God. I fucking hope to God. Because I'm so tired. I'm sick. I'm so sick and tired. I don't want to see any more fucking AI bullshit. The bubble is bursting. Because on top of this news, I don't have a tweet to back this one up. So like you're just gonna have to take my word for it. Disney pulled out their $1 billion deal with OpenAI. So the AI bubble's just fucking dying. And all I can think of is, I can't remember the exact quote, but it's something along the lines of like, your work that you did in it is not going to be remembered, and we will forget about it eventually. But the things that we're not going to forget are you using it in general. And that's the big thing, is we're not going to forget that, you know, that you used it, but we are going to forget your work. I love that we're watching the Ricky video on loop too. I was hoping that it would stop eventually at some point. Like, I mean, like, I get it for like silly videos like this. These are really inconsequential videos. I don't really like have too much to say about those. I don't like them entirely. After the initial shock of seeing it, thinking it was real and going, wait, what the fuck? And then now I'm like, oh, it's AI bullshit. Okay, well, I'm just glad that no more videos like these are gonna pop up. Exactly, and people try to claim AI as their own. Well, remember? Exactly. The thing is that's going to be even 10 times more remembered is AI artists, air quotes. You motherfuckers who made those goddamn booths at anime conventions or in general conventions of any kind and had the goal to buy out space where a real artist could have been, and you came in, paid the money to be there, and thinking that, oh, it's fine. Excuse me? You think it's fine to take the place of a real artist and sell your generative AI bullshit to the masses? You thought that was okay? Well, we'll remember that. Those motherfuckers will be remembered. That you couldn't pick up a fucking pen and you couldn't even do the silliest fucking artwork. I'm doing this also just to get away from the Ricky video, but like, even my art is like pretty dumb. I'm not the biggest fan of my own art, but at least like this shit's better than fucking what Gen AI is. Art needs to remain art, the human touch. Exactly. Fucking exactly. Like, AI can't create shit like this. This is sloppy, but I like how I do this. I like silly stuff like this, even if it's not me. Like, I'm just using my art as an example because it's my art. But things need to be asymmetrical, perfect, imperfect, human. Exactly. It's a part of like the human condition. We like seeing things that are like not exactly perfect. Like the little bit of sloppiness is what makes things feel better. I'm saying human as if I'm human. I'm a rat. But like, bro, you mean to you can't tell me AI is gonna make something like this? Rat art is rat. Exactly. Thank you. Bust down. And like, even furthermore, I had an example for this. I had an example on things that AI just can't recreate. Like, sure, I have this specifically pulled up as a example for one reason and one reason only. Maybe AI could recreate it, but it's the simple fact of knowing that like this that like that like dudes stole this fucking lift and someone randomly coming across it. Like, again, AI could recreate that. It could make that. Sure, fine. But like knowing that sense that it's real and not AI, and like let's play devil's advocate for a second. Let's say this video in particular is AI. Let's say it is AI, 100% AI. Okay. It's not going to be as good if it was real. Because knowing that it's real makes it good. Sitting here watching it, knowing that it's like faked, makes it like go like, okay, whatever, I don't care. But knowing that, like, you know, that whoever, like those two people walking by, the person filming, just stumbling upon like these fucking, I don't know, like how old these motherfuckers are. Those two guys in the background stumbling upon these guys just fucking stealing this fucking this lift and driving it around this city. That's what makes it good. That's what makes it entertaining. And the whole point is AI is trying to fake that shit. And it's like, yeah, if you try faking it, again, even if this video was 100% AI, knowing that it's AI makes it less funny, makes that less entertaining. Can you imagine a world where entertainment is solely based through AI and you only consume content through AI, which is what they wanted eventually? They wanted TV shows, they wanted movies, they wanted music, they wanted art, all through AI. And it's like, yeah, the second you do that, the type of content that you're getting through that is not going to be nearly as entertaining. Because when AI mimics humans, it's so uncanny. Uncanny Valley type shit. It's weird to me that people were so uncomfortable with CGI but fully accept AI. No, exactly. Like, we had so much backlash on CGI because like, and like, to a certain degree, I'm still one of those people because it's like, there's certain things that CGI just can't do that, you know, build a fucking prop, dude. Like, throw a fucking pie. But there are some things that, like, even bad CGI, I love that now. Like, here, hold on. I'm gonna take my background. I'm gonna take my background off for a second so that I can look this up. But I was literally looking this up the other day because I was thinking about it. Like, I was like kind of just fucking around. And I was thinking about this particular scene. And I can't play the whole video, but I'll just like pull up this fucking shot of Darth Maul's death scene from Empire Strike, fuck, not Empire Strike Back. Fuck, Phantom Menace. Bad CGI also has its own place. Because first off, one, the transition from real, like the actor who played Darth Maul to the bad CGI. I remember as a kid, like, I remember like telling people like, no, this looks so fucking weird and uncanny valley that it's horrifying. This is terrifying to look at. But the thing is that gets me about it is like bad CGI also has a place in art that I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah. And it's like weird that like, remember right before AI came out, we were still having the argument about like good CGI and bad CGI. Nowadays, AI's lowered our standards so much that we're just like, we'll take the bad CGI. We'll take the fucking bad CGI any day of the week as long as it's not AI. Like shit. I was watching Ted, the new season of Ted, and I don't know if you know about this, but like they have a part where Bill Clinton shows up and he's played by fucking Seth MacFarlane. I think bad CGI is in the same channel as Human Touch because CGI feels AI. Yeah. Like the main reason why this is horrifying, this particular shot is horrifying, is yes, no, yeah, like it makes total sense what you're saying because like do something like because CGI, when you do something CGI versus when you could have done it like in practical effects is so different. I think this would have been this particular scene would have been a lot better if they used a practical, like a dummy. But I get it. What they wanted was that like half second of Darth Maul blinking and like opening his mouth while he's falling down this thing. Actually really, I'm a Star Wars nerd, so I'm gonna go off on this. There's actually a cut of the movie where he isn't split in half and it's just him as a whole falling down, in which I find that like super fascinating that there's two different cuts of the movie, where one, the Darth Maul whole cut, and then the Darth Maul split cut that everybody saw. Easily achieved with the dummy, just adding CGI to the mouth in one blink. Exactly. But there's also something to that too, of like, you know, you think about the scene from Blade. Hold on. Because like sometimes you can like have like really awkward shit like this, and again it's the same thing of like, again, brace yourselves, content warning, this is Uncanny Valley. So Wesley Snipes during this scene refused to open his eyes, so they CGI'd his eyes opening. Also, what up, Mira? It was just a weird choice. For some reason, he was just like really adamant about like, I'm not opening my eyes during this scene. Whatever fucking reason he did that, sure, I guess. But he just refused to do it, so they had to CGI his eyes. And it just looks weird. It just doesn't look natural. This does not look right. And like, I wonder if I can actually pull up the scene. I'll take off the audio, but I wonder if I can like actually pull up the scene. Can I? Yep. This is just how it looks in the movie. Even without the awkward fake eyes. Exactly. And like, look at this. What the fuck is that, bro? Like, that's just how it was in the movie. That's just literally what it looked like in the movie. I can find another one.
In the movie Blade Trinity,
Like, bro, why? Why did they... What? Like, why wouldn't he just open his fucking eyes, bro? It looks so weird. It looks so Uncanny Valley. Like, bro, what is wrong with you? Just leave his eyes closed. Honestly, that would have been the smart move. That would have been the absolute smart move to do. Was just to leave his fucking eyes closed. But yeah, like it's so funny they couldn't make him open his eyes either. Like they're paying him. Yeah, but the thing is, it's Wesley fucking Snipes, bro. It's the guy from Demolition Man. He's done, like, prior to Blade, he was like such a well-known and like big actor that like they couldn't risk him quitting. So they were like, fine, we'll let you do your weird Blade shit. Cause like there's a whole thing about Wesley Snipes on the set of Blade. He wanted everyone to refer to him as Blade. He act like Blade, and like during Blade Trinity, the third one, that was when like, actually it's really funny. This is also a side note, has nothing to do with anything else, but like Ryan Reynolds was on this, like in the movie of Blade Trinity, and he basically, like, the way he did his character in Blade Trinity was the basis for him being Deadpool, because they straight up told him, we want you to act like Deadpool, but not be Deadpool in this movie. You gotta act the part to be the part. So, yeah. But, like, Wesley Snipes was just such a weird character. And, like, I can't deny it. Like, Blade is one of my favorite fucking movie series because, like, it's just such a fucking, like, oddity. Like, the way he plays it is so insane. They should have taken his production lead then and then left it the fuck alone. True. Feels like one guy, that one guy who played Elvis, he still talks in the accent. That's weird. Why would you do that? Why would you? That's so weird. Like, even after the movie's done, like, what's the point of continuing doing it? Like, I don't know. I don't understand method acting to a degree. Because, like, I mean, I understand it to a degree. It made everyone feel uncomfortable. Like, look at Jim Carrey being, fuck, what was it? Andy Kaufman? When he did that, like, there was that whole documentary about how much of an asshole he was during the filming of that. And, like, everybody was like, I mean, shit, yeah, he was being Andy Kaufman. It feels like Andy Kaufman, but, like, Jim Carrey being Andy Kaufman was a dick. Which I'm sure they would have forgiven Andy Kaufman if he was actually there doing that shit. But, like, there was also really weird parts in this documentary of Jim Carrey doing it because, like, he also, like, met Danny DeVito because Danny DeVito was, like, a producer on the movie. And Danny DeVito, you know, knew Andy Kaufman because Danny DeVito and Andy Kaufman were both on the set of the TV show Taxi? Was it Taxi? Yeah, it was a sitcom called Taxi. And there's this, like, part where, yeah, Danny DeVito meets Jim Carrey while he's method acting, and fucking, Danny DeVito's like, oh my god, it really is. It feels like I'm just talking to Andy again. And it's like, yeah, that's cool, but that's a little weird, right? Like, that you're like, yeah, like, that's like, I don't know, like, imagine, like, someone, like, getting, like, clarity from talking to, like, you know, somebody who knew Michael Jackson and, like, meets a Michael Jackson impersonator. And then, like, they get clarity from having a conversation with them. It's like, Austin Butler is the actor who played Elvis Presley in the 2022 biopic Elvis, and became famous by maintaining a similar lingering vocal inflection for years after. He explained that 3 years after imitating himself in the role, the accent became deeply integrated habit. Even joking, he wasn't sure if his real voice, what his real voice is anymore. Yeah, that's so fucking weird. Because, like, again, I can understand it to a degree. Like, I have a habit of, like, there are certain, like, British people that if I listen to for too long, I, for some reason, want to talk like them or, like, have, like, the same sort of, like, accent. And, like, it's like almost like a vocal stem thing where, like, I just keep doing it. And, like, same thing with Boston accents, or if, like, I watch, like, a certain person with, like, a certain inflection for, like, hours at a time, I have the same thing where, like, I'm just, like, I have to talk like them to a degree. I don't know why, my brain just works like that, but, like, I don't know. I guess that's also, again, that's method acting. Like, if you're, like, forcing yourself to do it every single day, that's a whole other thing. And, like, I don't know. I get it. Like, you want to be in the role and you want to do this. We are so off topic from, like, where we were talking about, but sure. Yes, but to a degree, it's not a full mimic for years post filming. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. I guess again, like, the point that I was trying to say was, like, that it's like I can understand it from, like, the standpoint of, if you're, like, doing it, your brain just kind of reworks that, like, this is just how you talk now. It just fucking, you focus on it, and now it's like, this is just who I am. I am this voice. I am the Metatron. Deadass, I'm so upset about Streamlabs not opening up. Ariana Grande? What happened with Ariana Grande? Did she do some method acting? Oh, you know what? Imagine being fucking Cat for so long. Like, it's not even, like, super different from her voice. It's just, like, just a different way. High octave to preserve her voice. Ugh. I've always wondered, because, like, I have always thought she does not about to method act on your ass if you don't mic up. Mira, I hate to tell you, today's gonna be one of those streams. I've been doing so many, like, guests lately. I don't want to do I don't want to have guests on today. It's nothing personal. It's just I'm also gonna probably, like, have, like, a shorter stream than usual. So I'm sorry. I'm not gonna hop in Discord today. All roads lead to Rome. I'ma get into Blicky. All roads lead to Arcane. All roads lead to Sesame Street. But no, like, yeah, that was okay. So that was the other thing I needed to talk about. If I can't have the show, no one will. Also, I admire that commitment, that conviction. But yeah, no, like, that was actually something I was gonna talk about. Yeah, this is gonna be, like, a shorter stream than usual. I'm not gonna do my regular 8-hour, because I actually have to sleep. Because, like, I have work tomorrow. Hopefully. I'm not even 100% sure. Chat killed a rat. Don't kill me. Like, look. Here's the thing. I'm willing to put myself on the line for you guys. on like so many different things. You can have my body once I'm done entertaining your ass. You can do whatever you want. You can rip me apart. You can eat me. You can use me for fire. You can use me as clothing. You can use me for fucking, like, bartering. You can use whatever. I don't care. Just let me entertain you guys for, like, a couple of minutes. Like, a few hours of your day. And then, like, do whatever you want with it. I'm gonna regret saying that. I'll make you into an animal statue. Taxidermy. Timer is starting now. Hurry. Stuffed animal for real. Literally, I'm gonna be taxidermied. But yeah, no, like, I just was like, it was like that last stream where we had like multiple people on. I was like, this is really cool and I enjoy it. I'm cool with it. But like, one of the things that got me was like, I was sitting there and I was like, damn, there was actually more that I wanted to do on stream. And I didn't do a single fucking thing because I was so focused on like being entertaining for the guests and like keeping things going. And we ended up like just yapping for 3 hours straight. I didn't even get to a game till 3 hours in. And then once I was done with everything, I noticed something. Everyone left. Once every guest left, everyone quit. Like, everyone was like, all right, I'm out. And I was like, damn. And I didn't even do the fucking entertaining shit that I was planning to do. That's not the best. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, so, like, I do look at myself as, like, a yapper. Like, VTuber. Like, that's my thing, is that, like, I have a good, like, back and forth with everyone. That's, like, kind of my shtick. When I'm on stream and I have multiple people, that is, like, a big component to these streams, why they're good. But it's the same thing about the Waffle House. Because y'all may not remember this, but, like, the Waffle House streams, I can't just go to Waffle House whenever I want. I can't leave Waffle House being a, like a cheap redeem. Because if we're constantly going to Waffle House, it's not as special. It's not as entertaining. Because we did have, like, I remember, like, right after we put out, I put out the Waffle House video, we were doing, like, a Waffle House stream every fucking stream. And yeah, like, it took the, like, the specialness of it away. And I was literally saying that it would do that prior to the video. I raised the points for the Waffle. Now, I did break a rule. There was a rule that every time when you redeem the Waffle House redeem, that it would cost more. But I took that off because honestly, I forgot to do it like multiple times, and then I just completely forgot about that rule entirely. But in general, I don't want to raise it up unless, like, it becomes like too common. Too many people start redeeming it. Then I'm gonna raise the channel redeem points on it again later. And I hate to tell y'all, at some point, the Waffle House redeem is going to be like 10,000 channel points. I could do something really funny right now. I would say also, hold off on it. Save it. Because, I can still afford it, 10K. Yeah, that's the other part, is like most people can. Because, like, I'm trying to make it worth it because, like, people have gotten to the point where, like, because I know that, like, Kilpsy's probably sitting on, like, 100,000 fucking channel points. I know Udaya is sitting at, like, 200,000 channel points. I gotta figure out what to do that makes it worth it for them to spend the channel points. And we'll figure that out later. I'm just joshing. I know. I'm saying save it because right now, if we were to go, it just wouldn't be as like fun if I had like, because like the best Waffle House streams are when I have multiple people. When it's just me, I admit it gets kind of bland after like 2 minutes. I've seen it before. Someone will redeem the Waffle House redeem, and it's just me. And then I'm like, haha, yeah. And then everybody has the initial, like, oh, yeah, we're going to Waffle House. And then immediately fucking, like, chat goes silent for like 30 fucking minutes. Isn't a bad thing. It's just, it is what it is. Which, speaking of, I should start getting what we're gonna do today ready. So, if you're wondering, I did have something planned. I did have something planned today. We've already done it a million times, but I wanted to have it ready. We're just say less, lock in. Thank you. What we're doing today is another Perfect Dark stream because I did really enjoy what we were doing, and also like I've never beaten Perfect Dark on like higher difficulties than the first one. And yes, Perfect Dark is one of those games you have to play through 3 times, and it dramatically changes each difficulty, because like the first one is like, here's how you do the game. The second playthrough, here's the real game. The third one, now this is the immersive part of the game where you actually feel like you're having to play as a spy and think like an actual spy. Which is cool, because like I think, what was it? 007 doesn't feel like that as much. Like, and Perfect Dark is supposed to be the spiritual successor of Perfect Dark. Sorry, 00. Perfect Dark is supposed to be the spiritual successor to 007 GoldenEye. Yes, GoldenEye. Made by the same company. They made Perfect Dark after. So, like, this is one of the things that I find really funny, is like the main reason why everyone got 007 GoldenEye was because it was made by Rareware, and it's just a really good movie tie-in, and people forget like how big of a fucking movie GoldenEye was when it came out. Like that was fucking like it was insane. I say that as if I was there. I wasn't. I just looked it up because like I had to look up and figure out what was going on. But the Pierce Brosnan 007 movies were like a really big deal when they were coming out. Like, people fucking loved those goddamn movies. So when GoldenEye the game came out, like, and which, mind you, that came out a year after it came out. It came out a year after GoldenEye. And it was so loved that, like, that people were just like, yeah, without question, I'm gonna buy the fucking GoldenEye video game. And that set a precedent for, like, all movie tie-in games, because they were like, oh shit, this is actually a legitimately good fucking game. And that's what made, like, when you think of like movie tie-in slop from the early 2000s, yeah, you can thank GoldenEye for that, because companies were just trying to do the same thing, and it only worked in a few cases. Like, if I remember correctly, the SpongeBob movie tie-in game was pretty good. It wasn't groundbreaking, but it was pretty good. And then the Spider-Man movie games, the Sam Raimi Spider-Man games, those were fucking amazing. The first two. 3 sucked. I was just talking about GoldenEye with my sister. We love that game so much. Because it was so fun. It was so well done. Like, fuck. Like, for real? It set a precedent for people who hadn't played first-person shooters. I hate to say this, I'm sorry, Brid, I'm not getting at you at all, and I'm not getting at anybody who played GoldenEye, but it is baby's first-person shooter. And there's a lot of reasons for that. But cause Doom had already come out, and Duke Nukem Forever Duke Nukem 64 already came out. I was an infant. Yeah, exactly. Most people don't even take into account how much that was it was easy ass game. And the main reason why everybody likes it so much now, and even in the 2000s, was because again, it was the baby's first-person shooter, and we went from GoldenEye to Halo. And hold on, I gotta look this up. When did Halo come out? Okay, so first off, 007 GoldenEye came out in 97. Halo came out, I believe, in 2001. So oh my god. Damn, we can't get away from it. How the fuck did this happen? Literally before stream, I had turned all this off. But hello, Tot. Welcome in. There we go. Okay. But yeah, no, so back in the day, whenever games were coming out, we could sit with a game for a couple of years, and there were a lot of games in between that were first-person shootery. Give me some French toast, god damn it. Alright, hold on. Waitress, we need you. Waitress, why are you so tiny? Okay. Can I get some French toast? Can I get some French toast, please? If that's okay. Good morning, MSD. Also, yes, Brit is right. The fucking horse redeem. I mean, the horse thing didn't work. Alright, we got some French toast. Alright, also we need hot chocolate for the boy. We also need some hash browns. I'm just gonna order everybody a coffee again. Let me get some waffles, coffees, and a hashie. All right, so like I was already prepared to have the hash browns out, and then waffle. All right, there we go. We got everybody's order. Oh wait, I forgot mine. Forgot my own. Want to touch tips? What? Bro, what? What the fuck did you want about? The host needs food. No, it's fine. All I need is the coffee and I'm good. Actually, hold on. I need my energy drink. I need my energy drink. Energy drink, where are you? Energy drink, where is you? I'm actually concerned. Where is my energy drink? Not like in real life, but in like in here. Where's my energy drinks? Wait. Hold on. There we go. Well, no. Wait. God damn it. I found the folder it should be in. There it is. Found it. I was looking for my energy drink. Thank God. Yes, I need the bendy straw. What else? Throw Big Meanie in a fire. I'm gonna roast that liar. He ain't fucked since 2019. I know he itching like a fiend. He an addict to the drink. His life is on the brink. It's so true. Cholula hot sauce. If she's not too busy with another table, of course. No, she's just real small and tiny. I'm him with these disses. You truly be with these disses. The Ralsei with the blunt. He's always here. Yeah, waitress, can we get some Cholula sauce? We're gonna need a lot of it, if you don't mind, waitress. Not me being the actual waitress. Tiny Tris. Also, Ermist, hello. Welcome in. Can I get 2 number 9s, a number 9 large? Ermist, you'll never fucking believe it. You'll never fucking believe what I have on the ready here. We have the 2 number 9s. The number, I have to increase it so that you can see it, but I do have it. Yes, you can have the 2 number 9s. Can you believe it? Oh my god, Xavier. Xavier with the raid. Hello, everybody. I am Big Meaty King, variety streamer, rat streamer, PNG tuber. I do mostly retro games, and we fuck around. Sometimes we go to Waffle House. Currently, we are here at the Waffle House. Normally, I have more guests, but I'm taking a break from having guests on stream right now. But thank you all for being here. I appreciate you, Xavier. What the fuck were you doing? He hates us. It's not that I hate. Trust me, it's not. Believe me, sometimes I just gotta take a break. Sometimes, like, bro, you want the real answer? I have anxiety. I have anxiety, and sometimes when I get too caught up, I'm trying to do a shorter stream. If I have people come in, I ain't ever getting sleep. I just played 60-second re-atomized as usual. Oh, fuck yeah. And a large soda. I'm gonna give you a back rub. I'm gonna give you the best day of your life. Alright? I'm gonna give you every wish that you ever wished for. Also, Hash Brown Cat. Hash Brown Cat doesn't count as a guest because Hash Brown Cat is just my cat. They're just constantly there. A remnant of the past, if you will. I like to be in your space. If you keep having anxiety, I'll give you till your brain gives up on being afraid of me. It's not you. Just sometimes I need a social break. I can do reading chat. That's fine. That's not a big deal. But when I talk to too many people for like a long period of time and I'm meeting too many people, and that's another thing. I've been having a lot of new guests lately. Which is great. Like, I don't have a problem with that. But having too many new people does get me, like... people. Exactly. So, like, again, I'm going to reiterate this. Don't think that I hate anybody here. I just genuinely sometimes I just like am like, all right, I need a break. Next stream for sure. I'll be fine next stream. It's just this stream I was like I thought about it prior to. I was like, I need to keep on track, and this is a shorter stream than usual. If I have people on, if I have MSD, if I have Kilps, if I have Mira, if I have fucking anyone else show up, I'm gonna be yapping for like a minute. Rat hydration, thank you. It's a love-hate relationship. No. Next stream, guest appearance of the king of disses, King Tay. King Tay, are you even in the Discord? Also, I didn't ask, but Xavier, what's 60-second reatomized? I've never heard of it. Oh yeah, you said something about not joining the Discord. That's fine. That's the quickest way to get a part of the rat streams. Isn't that the one where a family goes into a nuclear situation and have stuff in 60 seconds to survive it? Is 1 minute. Oh, damn. Okay. I've never heard of it. I never heard of it. I'm new! Cub Scouts has paid off. Truly. Xavier holds half of the world records in it, by the way. What the fuck? Really? Xavier, is this true? Is this real? It's crazy having world record holders in chat. Like, that's such a crazy thing to me. I didn't want to bring it up, but yeah. God damn. Sweet Lord. That is actually insane. Shout out Xavier. Be proud of your accomplishments, god damn it. I love how also, like, we didn't even have that many orders put in, but this table is like so full of food. I wouldn't sound like I'm flexing or whatever, but Bitrod is correct. Bro, yeah, no, like, you gotta bring up your accomplishments and talk about your fucking accomplishments, bruh. I'm the same way, though. I'm, like, the exact same way. I don't like ever bringing up my accomplishments, but, like, they are important to a degree because it lets people know, like, who you are. You know what I mean? Like, it makes people understand you better. It makes people, like, know, like, hey, yo, this is what I'm up to. This is what I'm on my regular basis for. Also, MSD, have you looked over MSD, if you're still in chat, have you looked over the horse bot? Is there something up with the horse bot? With Tot and Ark? Wait, what? 5 world records? What do you mean 5 world records? What are you fucking talking about? What the fuck you mean? I know Tot has some world records. I've brought this up before because y'all talk about like world records a lot, but like I always feel so bad because like me as like a gamer, I want to have world records, and the ones that I want are associated with Spider-Man 2, Tony Hawk Underground 2, Mario Sunshine, and I think that's it. I want to have like world records on those, but like everybody's already done everything to an impossible degree. Oh, Sonic Adventure 2 also. But like everybody's already done everything, so I can't do shit. I got the world record on the hardest difficulty escape room in one particular escape room in Los Angeles area. No big deal. Oh, what the fuck? I mean, I am proud of it, but I know it sounds like I'm bringing it up just to stroke my own ego. Nah. Not if you actually have. If you actually have the accolades, that's a whole different thing. It just decided not to work anymore for some reason, so I just restarted it. I'm gonna check Sonic Adventure. You're gonna check Sonic Adventure, and you're gonna see the world records for that are fucking insane. Oh my god, it's on sale. Based. I remember when I bought it, like, for Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, pisses me off because they go on sale, like, all the time now. I bought them back in 2014 when they weren't ever going to be on sale. And, like, nobody gave a fuck about them being on sale, so, like, there was never a sale for them. Now, they're, like, super fucking cheap. Oh, $2.99. blah, 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 whatever. I paid $14 fucking back in 2014 for, like, one. I think it was Sonic Adventure 2, actually. For $14, and then I paid $10 for Sonic Adventure. What's inflation on that? That's a good point. What is Sonic Adventure at right now? Oh my god, it went down in fucking price. Fucking Sonic Adventure 2 is fucking $10 normally. Right now, it's $4.99. If I buy it, I gotta make a Sonic X PNG. If you need a certain rat tuber to do it, I can draw Sonic. For Rat Shaker, I'll unfollow this channel. I know, I need one rat world record so that I can, like, be officially the rat streamer. I am known as the rat streamer. Can confirm, rat made me an accident. I did. I made them a PNG tuber. Become the internet cringe I was meant to be. This is a real thing. There was one time when I was streaming Sonic stuff for like I mean, I constantly am streaming Sonic stuff. But there was one day where, like, I streamed Sonic stuff for a week, and someone was like, "You don't have a Sonic OC?" And I was like, "No." And they're like, "Make one right now." And I did. I will be the rat pirate. I don't know what that means. You're gonna steal my shit? I hate to tell you, you're not gonna get much. If you steal anything from me, like, you're gonna, like, come out at a loss. I do find my favorite a Somalian rat pirate. Jesus Christ. I do like to play this game. So everybody's talked about this before. Guys, name a single character. I'm sorry, we're leaving Waffle House for a second. Name a single name. Name a single name. And I'm going to Google it and type in the Hedgehog. Something will come up. Bam. There's a Sonic OC of it. It's his last name. It's his last name. Obviously, Chuck Norris the Hedgehog will come up. You know what? I'll just type in Chuck the Hedgehog. Oh, that's Sonic's granddad. Why did I not piece that together? I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. Josuke? Multiple. You type in any name. Any name. It doesn't even have to be anything like that. Either Rat Shaker or a Plague Tale series or Flushed Away. Rat Attack or Ratatouille. Pick your rat poison. I would love to have a world record in fucking Ratatouille. Just try Rodriguez. I know that is one. I've typed it in before. Damn. They've like combed the Sonic ones. This kind of counts. It's just some random baseball player. Yeah, of course. Of course. Hi, bye. Hello, hello, Rune. Goodbye, Rune. Caitlyn the Hedgehog. First off, Caitlyn the Hedgehog. There are multiple different OCs of Caitlyn the Hedgehog. Rat pattern baldness. Oh, fuck. Are the redeems not working either? Wombat the Hedgehog. There's Wombat Stew, who I guess is a real one, but if you want Alan the Wombat, which is a Sonic OC in general, yeah, you got Alan the Wombat here. But there's Wombat Stew, who's from the fucking Archie comics. Willy Wombat. I don't even know what the fuck Willy Wombat is. And Greg the Wombat. Ricardo the Hedgehog. Super Ricardo the Hedgehog. Not only did we get Ricardo the Hedgehog, which just looks like an ordinary guy, but we got Super Ricardo the Hedgehog, and then you have Ricardo the Wolf, which is an OC. That's from a TV show. That's just straight up a TV show. And then Ricardo Sylvia. Rats. Yo, what up, Adamus? How's it going, Adamus? Xavier the Hedgehog. I know that one's also. Yeah. No, I knew of this one. I knew of this guy. I knew of this motherfucker beforehand. I spelt it wrong. You get the point. I know. Oh no, I must find the Master Emerald. Just says Xavier. It says Xavier the Hedgehog right here. Brother, pay attention. Bonabelle. No, but we found Belle. We found Belle the Hedgehog. And there's Annabelle. Adamus? I was actually literally thinking of just typing in Adamus. Oh, we found Atomic. We found Atomic. I think Adamus is like the one. We found Artemis. Artemis the Hedgehog. There's multiple of Artemis. What the fuck? 4 fingers? Wait. Who? Wait, what the fuck was that? What is this? What is this? What is... Of course, it's the Fur Affinity. It's Fur Affinity. Xavier had 4. Oh, ew. Yeah, what the fuck? Well, yeah, Xavier just has multiple. Same with this Xavier the Hedgehog and this Xavier the Hedgehog. Oh wait, there's multiple Xavier the Hedgehogs. Another fur affinity one. We're getting all of them. Who's this? What is this? Bro, what is this? That's Cult of the Lamb, but it's posted by Xavier the Hedgehog. I gotta hit the hay. Oh shit. Sorry, Tot. Sorry, my bad. Good night, Tot. Why is the New Day here? Why is Xavier Woods? That's why. There's a whole fucking team? There's a whole team. Xavier team. Xavier, happy 7th birthday. I didn't know you were turning 7 years old this day. Jim Carrey. And Xavier McDonald, who played for the Sonic football team. Basketball. Nostradamus the Hedgehog. I didn't know either. Happy birthday! That's crazy that there's not. Well, wait, no, there is a Nostradamus the Hedgehog, but he's a literal hedgehog. Look down. What the fuck? What is this? Bro. Oh, this is so good to have. I need this because I need to remember this quote. You might know everything that I'm going to do, but that's not going to help you since I know everything that you're going to do. Strange, isn't it? Bro, there's so many. Oh my god, wait, no, this is Nostradamus the Tenric, but it is a fucking hedgehog OC. It's something. Oh my god, there's lore to them. There's multiple designs for them, but there's lore to this fucking character. No, we're typing in Big Bird first. Big Bird the Hedgehog. Hypersonic versus Big Bird. We got Maxie the Bird Keeper. Big Bird is high as fuck. Yeah, look at him. He's fucking blitzed out of his fucking mind. Hold on. What is this screenshot? Hold on, let's type in Bridget the Hedgehog. Yep, there you go. You got Bridget the Hedgehog. You have multiple Bridget the Hedgehogs. Drink water, you fool. Thank you, Mr. Ermis. Hold on, wait. We'll type in Alex the Hedgehog first. Alex the Hedgehog, first off one. There he is. There's this one. When Alex was a boy, his family was killed by a roving gang of snakemen people, spelled wrong, who shot fire from the fangs. When he held his mom in his arms as she was dying, a single tear, T-E-R-E, dropped from his face onto her cheek. She said, "I love you, Alex. You must give revenge, R-I-V-E-N-G-E, on the snake men people." And Alex said, "Okay, ma'am," as she died. On that faithful day, Alex swore to kill all of the snake men if it was the last thing he ever did. He he then went to a ninja training with one N place, ninja training place, and learnt how to fight, F-I-T-E, and shot fire from his hands so he could get sweet revenge on the snake men for killing his mom. And he also learnt to grow wings. Wiggins? When will you Wiggins? W-I-G-N-S on his back from his Demon Master Ninja Trainer. Oh, this time you put the two N's. That he learnt all his other moves from. Type Tater the Hedgehog. I'm sleep still. You're right. Hold on. Tater the Hedgehog. We didn't find Tater the Hedgehog. Well, we did find Tater the Hedgehog. Here he is. Sir Tater of Tots. Tater the Hedgehog. Poor little guy. He's listening to his favorite MP3. He also knows how to ride trains, and he makes TikTok videos. He's also a little chef. But also there's the Mr. Potato Head fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. Nice. I like him. I like this little guy. Damn, the hedgehogs get more going on in life than me. What are you... Oh. Tater lore is real. Good night, Tot. I just like the MP3 the MP3 joke. He's listening through his quills of Lollipop by Lil Wayne. You could just hear it like real muffled. Conduction music. Okay, hold on. I have to piss. I have to piss real quick. I'm sorry. I gotta... Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear my cat? Did y'all hear my cat meow at me? My cat has this, like, new thing that they do while I'm streaming, where, like, they'll hop up and, like... No, I don't want to go. My cat will literally, like, while I'm streaming, like, just start pawing at like, my leg. Because she's a fat cat, so she can't jump. She can't jump into my lap. I can tell she wants to a degree, but she also doesn't like laying on people. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, BRB, I gotta go piss, girl. Hello, we're back at the Waffle House. Hello, I'm back. I'm back. Stop panicking. I'm back. I'm back. Welcome back, Meanie. Thank you, MSD. The computer said, Floyd said, fuck T.I., fuck Nelly, fuck Fiddy, and why fuck me for? Why fuck me for? Why fuck me for? Why fuck me for? I don't know why I'm saying it like I'm Bobby Hill. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What video do you mean? Pop that shit over on memes. Pop that shit over in memes. Also, before we go, I gotta put everybody's shit in into go boxes. MSD, don't worry, you're getting a hot chocolate to go. And again, don't worry, everybody, you're all getting your food. It's just, it's just... I'm also doing this so that I remember everything, because now we're actually officially leaving the Waffle House. Now, we're in a cave. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to the cave. How's it going? How you doing? How you living the dream? We're living in a cave now. The fuck 50 is my vocal stem. Wait, hold on. Do I have an echo? Damn it, I don't. Damn it, I don't. Neat, though. I just realized I have a noise suppressor and a compressor. I didn't know that. Neat. Actually, you know what? I should probably actually do some EQing on my voice real quick. So first off, we're gonna take out the highs a little bit. We're gonna take out the highs. We're gonna bring down the lows a little bit. There you go. And then we're gonna put that above. Just echo manually. Echo, 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 echo. Echo, 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 echo. I need to monitor this. What? Can I not? What the fuck? What? 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 Ted the Caver vibes right now? The fuck is Ted the Caver? Oh my god. Never mind. I know exactly who that is. I had to just see I had to see his Wikipedia photo. Okay. No more Ted. No more caving vibes. Here we are. Say I Googled it. I Googled it. It's in my Google Doc. In my Google Doc. I'm either brain rotted or boomer, no in between. I mean, we could always react to what the flying spelunking shit is this? We're in the cave, bro. What, you don't like caves? You don't fuck with caves? Where do you think rats usually hang out? In caves. If you think about it, holes in your walls are just technically caves in your walls. Reacts to Ted the Caver story. Hold on. We're not gonna watch this whole thing. But did you guys ever know about this story?
Sorry for the re-upload, fellas. The original got copy struck. Rip.
Hold on, wait.
Don't worry, we are working on new main channel videos. Here's a sample of the timelines.
Rat hangs from my roof from the mouse traps on my ceiling. Bro's literally trying to fucking
and story
kill me.
mode, which has a new video about every 4 weeks. Thank you for watching a second time. Is a cave. In the state of Kentucky, there is a cave
He summarizes it
that
first.
every now and then demands a sacrifice.
Taxidermy season. You have to catch me first, bitch.
January 30th, 1925. A man walks towards the cave with a kerosene lamp in his hand. He hangs up his jacket and ducks into a 5-foot opening. The inside of the cave is small. He has to go on hands and knees, crawling through passages of sharp stone and choking dust. Then
It's
down
the
a
video.
chute he had cleared out months earlier.
It's the video.
All of the daylight is gone from here, and this lantern is his only source of light. Ignoring the loose limestone rocks perched directly above him, he is now 100 feet in. And here he reaches
I don't know why people do this
the
for fun.
turnaround room.
To be fair, he's not
Now, they
doing.
call
This guy
the
isn't doing it
turnaround
for
room
fun.
because this is the juncture where even experienced cavers say, no thanks, and turn around. Because to continue on means going through this. The squeeze. A gap in the stone of only 9 inches.
Oof.
For reference, here's a subway sub.
Here's a subway
Going
sub.
through, he would look exactly like this. His arms will need to be completely at their side, and he will need to
He used it. He used the Ted the Caver.
exhale so that he can reduce the size of his torso. Gradually,
Yeah,
bit
hell no.
by bit,
Exactly.
he disappears into the hole. His clothes are caught on sharp gypsum crystals, hooking into him and threatening to hold him in place. Using just his feet,
My fat ass
he
ain't
pushes
doing all
himself
that.
forward. He reaches a wider opening at the other side, then crawls forward
Let me just
towards a ledge.
exhale so I don't need to breathe.
Lit by the lamp is a drop about twice his height. There's already a rope here. He gently climbs down. His worn-out leather shoes touch the ground. This is as far as he can go,
Wendigoon.
and it is time for work to begin.
I was actually
What he is
forgetting who that
working on
was, so
is
thank you
another
for
oak.
reminding me.
At the moment, it's too small for anyone to fit through, but he will chip away at it until he can shove himself right through the other side. Because on the other side is this. An otherworldly cave structure dripping with pristine white crystals. Every day for months, he has been removing rocks from this
W
crevice.
Creepcast. I haven't watched a lot
To
of the
him,
Creepcast. I do love a
this
lot of
is
Meat
all
Canyon
just
videos,
routine.
though.
So he shimmies further into the gap.
Guys, the Meat Canyon
His body
videos are
contorting
dying.
to the
We
shape
need
of the
to
crevice
start watching
as he
them more.
wriggles his way in. The walls becoming so tight that he can no longer use his arms.
Oh fuck! I'm so tight.
Then, about halfway, he stops. The lantern. It's starting to dim. He will need to go all the way back to the surface to refuel the thing. He sighs. He slowly shuffles back out, pushing the lantern with his shoulder. Then, oh no, ding, crack, darkness. He has knocked over
Why
the
did they
lamp,
choose Isaiah
and
for
it
this?
has broken.
So, if I remember correctly, around the time when this video was made, Internet Historian was friends with Wendigoon. If I'm correct. I know that he's well aware that he was in this video. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they're like friends, that's why.
The man breathed deeply and relaxed. He had been in
Relaxed.
worse situations before, and he was confident he could navigate his way to the surface through feel alone. He searches around with his feet to find something he can push against. Ah, there's something, he thinks.
Again, don't worry, we're
But
not
what he
watching this whole
doesn't
video.
know is that he's pressing against a loose rock on the ceiling. As soon as he puts his weight against it, it comes free.
Why
A
not?
solid piece weighing 15
This is an
kilograms
hour-long
lands
video.
directly on his ankle. It aches. But he's okay. It doesn't feel as though his
And?
ankle is broken, just badly bruised and caught underneath the rock.
We're gonna
So he
play
shuffles to
games,
move the
and if
rock
I'm
away.
still feeling it,
Suddenly,
if everyone's
gravel,
still here,
a
we'll come
lot
back.
of gravel. It falls onto his feet, his legs, his torso, and the weight of it all.
This is how I'm
forced the
gonna
rock
drive
harder down
attention.
onto his
This
foot
is how I'm gonna
and locks
drive attention to all you other ADHD asses that fucking do this shit to me. That like, well, I do to you all the time. Is that I'm gonna stop it at like one point here in a second. We're gonna watch more of it. All 7 of us. Let us log in. Okay, hold on. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Because I'm pretty sure I know of like a good stopping point. But then again, we're going to keep coming back to it
it in place.
if we don't watch the whole
Every
thing.
time he tries to move, more rubble falls, holding him tighter. He is stuck. This is Sand Cave. This man is Floyd Collins. He is trapped in absolute darkness, 60 feet deep below the earth, all of his limbs held in place at the very bottom of this.
I like that he has a 3D rendering of the whole thing. Yeah, realize that's how much this motherfucker is trapped in here.
But before I tell you what happens next, ad time. Speaking of people trapped...
There we go. There's the stopping point. We're 6 minutes into this video. Only 6 minutes? I'll keep going a little bit.
Collins is still in the dark, unable to move. He can feel the sharp crystals on the ground poking into his back. The ice melts above him, traces across the ceiling.
Though, to be fair, though, like, fucking those rocks that, like, are in caves that, like, hook you in, those are so scary. I can't speak from experience, but, like, I can say at least a little experience of, like, just being, like, in a, like, closed and fine space by rock is so terrifying because you, like, I don't know, like, with other locations, like, if you're, like, trapped in, like, a house or something, you know, and, like, it's, like, wood, you feel more comfortable, like, there's, like, a slight part of you that's, like, I could break out of this if I really, really wanted to, or at least, like, there can be someone on the other side of this wall that can, like, hear me. Rock, whole other fucking story. That's the earth, bro, like, trapping you in. You are fucked. And, like, yeah, those little fucking rocks that, like, hook you in are, like, even just as more terrifying because it's like you don't know how much strength those fucking things have. So they got you, like, hooked in. And why would he think he could push off an unstable rock like that? Well, I think what he thought was, like, again, the same thing was, like, this is the earth. Like, that's a fucking rock. I could do this. I could easily push off and get that. Because, like, he's in the dark. He's not thinking in his right mind. Like, there's no way that he's, like, you know, coherently thinking, I got this. All I need to do is just push off a little bit and I can, like, wiggle my way out. And also, this is the 1920s. So, like, you know, people are fucking stupid. That's fair. He's lacking oxygen. Exactly. He's not thinking properly. He has a poor education system. And, like, you know, he probably genuinely thought he could just, like, shimmy his way out. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, drink. Swat la la la.
Ceiling and drips directly onto his face. He would shield himself against the dripping, except that his right arm is wedged against the roof of the cave and his left is stuck in place underneath his torso. The cold water dripping onto him pools underneath him.
Oof.
Floyd took slow, steady breaths in the concentrated dark. When he did attempt to shuffle, more gravel and rocks would tumble from above and pile onto
The water
his feet.
dripping
So nothing
method.
would work.
What is it? What is that called? Where, like, yeah, cold water just, like, slowly drips on your, like, forehead. I can't remember what it called, but, like, that is actually, like, an entirely insane part of torture. Like, I've had it happen before in, like, smaller cases, like living in shitty fucking Chinese water torture. Like, I've lived in a house that was shitty before. I've lived in many shitty. I lived in many states. I mean, I don't know why I said that. I've only lived in 2. Where, like, the house was so shitty that, like, it would drip water while I was trying to sleep. And, like, I've had it like happen before just from living in just bad areas. So like it's awful. It's fucking awful.
He raked his fingers against the wall until blood pooled underneath his nails, and he realized that there was only one option left. Call out for help. But wait. Who is Floyd, and why did he even go into a dangerous cave?
Who is
Floyd started his caving career at the tender age of 6. Growing up, exploring the caves of Kentucky was practically all he did. He would go off on his own, disappearing into the caves for many hours at a time. Have you seen that movie, The Descent? It was a lot like that. He grew up and he became embroiled in the Kentucky Cave Wars.
Nothing is more terrifying than having Wendigoon just show up behind you. Like, when you're, like, in the middle of a fucking cave, and just all of a sudden he's like... like, just when you think you're safe. I'ma get you. Sorry about that. Anyways.
Now, there's way too much to go into here, but the summary version is there's this huge network of interconnected caves called Mammoth
They got
Cave.
stuck and
it's
died.
actually the largest cave system in the world.
Man,
And
you
there's a city
motherfucker, you
right
had to
in the
ruin
middle
the
of it.
fucking
Cave
ending.
City, real name.
Well, actually,
So,
that
of course,
isn't the
there are
ending,
dozens
so
of
I guess
cave
it's not that
entrances
big of a
on
deal.
private property all over the place. Now, farmland in this region has very poor soil, and things do not grow well here. So, cave tourism as a source of income quickly became the prominent thing. However, a problem. There are a very large number of caves, but there are only a limited number of tourists. So competition rapidly escalated. Visit my cave. No. Visit my cave. Big signs were erected saying, tourists, come to me. Mine is definitely open. Mine is the best. But then competitors would respond by saying, hey, by the way, we're open, but don't go to that one over there. It's really shitty. In fact, it's dangerous. This kept going further. By the end, they were blocking off the trail to each other's property, beating each other in the streets, and hiring people called cappers who would dress up as policemen and tell tourists, no, you can't go in there. About what? No, it's illegal. Despite the fierce competition, Floyd found a cave on his property and he started advertising it to tourists. Of course, very few came. All right, he thought, what if I found something really special and unique? Then surely people would have to come to my cave to see it. So he kept exploring and exploring until he found this hollow. It was filled with big gypsum crystals, and when you were in there, it felt like a completely alien world. But it was barely accessible. This small tunnel is the only way in. He would need to dig for months to open it up to tourists.
MSD,
but
do
he
you
knew
remember?
he could do it.
You've been here for a long, long time. You've been here through the thick of it. Have I reacted to this video before? I feel like I have.
Back to the competition. They knew the value of this cave.
I like
They
this
knew the
video a
potential.
lot. I'm sorry.
They wanted it for themselves, and they wanted Collins gone. A few months prior, a group of 5 men showed up to his farm unannounced.
Hand over that lease, Floyd.
They said. Floyd, of course, refused.
This is like an
So they
like
turned
an
to
every
violence,
like 8
knocking
month
him down and savaging
video
the
that we're
helpless
gonna
man
react
until
to.
Homer, Floyd's brother, came running out of the house with a shotgun. But Floyd was not
Is that
deterred.
myth?
He spent 12 hours a day, every day, for months, clearing gravel and stone, chipping away at that passage. He would open it up to tourists, make his cave an incredible attraction, and make his dreams come true.
Hey! Is anyone
So there's Floyd in the dark, yelling out for help, yelling into the pitch black. After a while, his voice would give out, and he would have to sleep to recuperate. He would then wake sometime later, remember where he is, and begin yelling again for help. Here he remained
really
in the
thought that
dark
would work?
for the next
To
20
be fair, like, I mean, you're in a situation where like you don't know what's going to happen. So like you're like maybe someone will like hear like me extremely faintly. Maybe someone's walking by. Maybe like someone's checking up on me. And like I'm just at the right time, which makes sleeping even 10 times scarier because it's like, what if they're looking for you at the wrong time? What if, like, for whatever fucking reason, like, just out of like sheer coincidence, they just don't hear you because you're sleeping, and then they've already left. They marked off like the cave is not where he is, and then out of nowhere they're like, all right, let's check again. And again, he falls asleep, and they just can't hear him. White people tourism. As a black man, I could never. Yup. This is the dumb shit that white people get into. And, like, I love when people, like, try to, like, make fun of me whenever I say, like, shit like that. Because it's like, no, white people just really do dumb shit like that. Yeah, hopefully anything could make a difference. Exactly. Like, you're just sitting there thinking, like, I mean, it's very far off, and hopefully the echoes from the cave will make it, like, like, you're using the entire cave as, like, a giant fucking, like, megaphone or, like, anything just to, like, shout out into the void. Insert all the white boy horses. Exactly. Fucking exactly.
3 hours. Quickly, you might wonder, how come no one's come for him after 23 hours? Well, Sand Cave resides on a 200-acre farm. There are several homes on this property with other families.
Why you grow distant, white boy? Why, white boy? Why? White boy, release me. Fuck you, white boy. White boy, come play Minecraft with me. White boy, stop saying okay and form an actual sentence. White boy, I don't know if I can do this much longer. Wait, confess your love, white boy, confess. Where did it all go wrong, white boy? Stop repressing your homosexuality, white boy. Count your fucking days, white boy.
One of them, of course, is Colin's house, where Floyd's father, Lee, resides. Now, Lee and Floyd constantly get into fights about how to run things. Lee wants his son to concentrate on farming, and Floyd wants to concentrate on cave tourism. Arguments would often get heated. And Lee was also a bit of a drunk. It was doubtful that he would even notice if his son Floyd was missing. Also not helping things, Floyd regularly lodged at 2 other homes on the farm. So when he didn't return to one host, they would presume that he was staying with the other. And, even worse still, he was known to occasionally sleep in the cave, doing stints of up to 30 hours in there without resurfacing.
See, exactly.
Regardless, around the 23-hour mark,
Bro,
a
he was
few locals
around
started
that
to suspect
cave.
that, hey, something might be wrong, and they went to check up on him. And here, they spotted his jacket still hung up. Unusual. They went deeper. However, there was only one person small enough to make it as far as the turnaround room. This was a 17-year-old Jewel Estes. He refused to go into the squeeze.
Dive into that
but
cave, white
if
boy.
he yelled, Floyd would probably hear him.
Wait, hold on. Have you seen the original version of this? The first, like, upload of it? Because I remember watching it when it was, like, an hour after it uploaded. If you're talking about, like, the original story, like, if there was, like, somebody else who explained it, no. Unusual.
And Collins yelled back.
Yes, I'm here
Estes
in the
emerges from the
cave.
cave.
Okay,
No, the
we
original
know he's
upload?
trapped,
Yes, I
and we
saw
know
it.
where he is.
Yeah.
So, a whole troop of locals show up. Out of my way. Say a bunch of men who would confidently charge into the cave. But once they reach the final squeeze,
I got this.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
they would charge straight back out
In most cases, that would be the end of it. Floyd dies, they call it good. It's over with.
again, saying things like,
There's no way any man could fit in there.
Out of my way, they would say as they were heading in the reverse direction. So a few more hours passed. Word would spread around Cave City and the neighboring areas.
Yo, what up, Jaden? How you doing, Jaden? How's it going? I'm back from uni. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're watching a cave video. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I hope you have a good chill. I hope that uni was not too hard. Kick your feet up, relax, watch the rat. We're watching this cave video. Everybody gather round. We have a story to tell from the 1920s. And we're making fun of white people also. Uni was alright. That's good that it wasn't stressful. I'm sitting by the fire in the cave right now. I love how this all started because we were all in the cave.
Slowly, a crowd formed outside Sand Cave.
Floyd in the cave. Floyd in the cave. Oh my god. Floyd in the cave.
Over in Louisville, Floyd's 22-year-old brother, Homer, he gets a phone call.
Hello? I see. My brother.
Get myself some
He's
food.
trapped in a cave?
Bring
I'm
back
on my way.
rations.
Homer jumps on a coach and makes his way to Floyd's cave. Homer struts up to the scene. He walks past the growing crowd of unhelpful onlookers and makes a beeline for the cave to save his brother.
Nah,
In he
W.
goes, down the chute, through the narrowing passages, down on his hands and knees towards the turnaround room. And when he arrives, he does not hesitate.
I'll bring back 2
He
rations.
squeezes into the hole.
We're gonna need more than
scrambles
that.
His way through
There's
to be
9 of
led
us
on
here.
The other side. He sees Floyd below and slides down to meet him.
Rations.
Floyd!
Sup?
Right, probably wasn't that
Well,
casual.
now there's 8 of us.
Thank God you're here.
Homer took a moment to shine his light
gonna have
around
to
the
ration
area
the
and
rations.
assess the situation.
We're fucked.
It was not
We're
good.
so fucked.
This rock formation is going to prove
If
almost
Xavier's still here,
impossible
we're fucked.
to work around.
I guess you'll starve, rat.
All right, so let's have a look.
That's tragic.
Floyd is here. The rock is here, pinning his ankle. He's surrounded
Thanks,
by
MSD.
rubble, and there's a pocket of gravel above
can't
him,
believe you
ready
did
to
this.
fall. However,
I can't believe you done this. I guess I'm just gonna have to starve. I'm fucking tired, bro. No, I can't believe you wouldn't fucking. I can't believe you'd let me starve. Alright. Let's finish this video.
because this opening is so small, there are only 2 viable ways of reaching Floyd and that gravel.
You don't know how bad I'm starving.
Option 1, the most obvious, feet first. But if you do this, you have to kind of squat, and your own
Till later for
torso
now. See you,
obstructs
MSD.
access to the rubble. Otherwise, option 2, come down head first. That will give you better access, but you're trying to move hundreds of pounds of gravel upside down. Worse yet, there's barely an inch around Collins on either side, so good luck getting your arm down near Floyd's ankle to actually free him from the wedged rock. Homer whips around and yells.
Quickly, some food and drink!
They send it through. But first, Homer gives Floyd a liter of coffee to warm him up. Then, as many sausage sandwiches as he can stomach. He manages to down 9 of them. Dietary advice has changed since the 1920s.
Feeling better?
Much better.
Then Homer went to task. He began removing rocks and gravel, tiny scoop at a time, with the help of an old syrup can.
The liter of coffee is actually criminal. Back in the 20s, they were like, coffee's so healthy and it keeps you alive. Like, how could this be wrong for you? And also, like, think about, like, you know, like, how coffee tasted different, like, back in, like, just the 80s and 90s. That boy was pissing. He was pissing himself. This is the thing that he does not bring up. He's been in here for 46 hours. And you mean to tell me this whole time he hasn't been shitting and pissing? Bro is like literally marinating in his own filth right now. He is covered in piss and shit because he has no other fucking option. He is stinky boy. He a very stinky boy. But it's the 20s. Like, what are they gonna fucking do? Be like, bro, you stink. Unless he constipated. That's true. Diaper rash? I wouldn't say diaper rash because he isn't moving. Like, you could only get diaper rash if you were constantly moving. And yeah, sure, he's like wiggling around down there, but like, I mean, at best, it's just like, I don't know, lubing up his butt cheeks so he's like fucking like moving around properly. This is so gross to think about. This is genuinely so fucking gross. But it's 46 hours, bro. He's been in there for so long, and he's gonna be in there longer.
For the next 8 hours he toiled, first with hands, then, once enough was cleared, using a crowbar to scoop behind his brother, scraping away sharp protrusions as he went. It was slow progress. Virtually futile. While holding up his body weight with one arm, he would have to use the other to scoop away gravel. Then watch as new gravel would suddenly fall from above
his
and
brother
undo all
fucking
the
like,
work. Homer stayed for as long as he could, but after several hours, he was ragged. His teeth chattered uncontrollably, his lungs choked with dust, and the skin on his fingers shredded from the rubble. However, something new. By the time Homer reached outside, he was surprised to see a mob of approximately 100 men and women standing around, drinking, squabbling, and talking big game about how they too were going to save Floyd. The press was also present to help people gawk from afar. Homer shunned them all and rested up in a small tent in front of the cave.
that's crazy.
Strangers immediately crowded around him to ask innocent but, frankly, frustrating questions and offer unsolicited,
Time for the block
obvious
party.
advice, as well as wildly impractical
People, like, even like back in this time, were like so starved for entertainment. Like, you have to remind yourself, like, they don't have TV to go watch. Like, sure, they have the radio, but there's probably somebody there with a radio or something to fucking listen to. No, they probably actually had, like, absolutely fucking nothing. So they're all just chilling around this cave because there is literally not a goddamn thing they can do. There is just nothing. They're doing this purely out of just, like, I got this. We always have a curious bunch since the beginning of time. Exactly. People are fucking nosy. People are goddamn nosy. Like, I don't know if y'all heard recently about, like, this is something that's been in, like, the news lately. Which, hold on. I'm not going away from the video, but I am going to pull up the video. Real quick. Alan Richson. So, I don't know if you guys knew about this, but, so there's this video. First off, we'll watch the regular video. This was the actor who plays Reacher. You know, Thad from fucking Blue Mountain State. So he was riding his motorcycle and he gets into a confrontation with his neighbor, right? The guy stops in front of him. It makes him fall off. They get into a little, like, scuffle. He's like, dude, fuck off. You fucking endangered me. And also, not only that, but the dude has his kids riding 2 other bikes behind him. So, like, he just endangered not only him, but his kids, too. So he's, like, extra pissed off. And the neighbor's mad because he's like, you're riding up and down the neighborhood, like, super fucking fast. And it's really fucking frustrating because you're driving like a maniac. He's not getting charged with anything. Reacher undefeated. For real, for real. That is, yeah, the moral of the story is, like, the police saw the video and they're like, no, he was just acting in self-defense, so he's not getting any charge. So, my boy Alan here gets back on his bike and he's like, I'm just gonna walk away. I'm gonna leave. The neighbor is like, no, you're fucking not. I've called the police. You aren't going a goddamn place. And I'm waiting for it. I don't want to spoil it. You can hear the neighbor yelling. Was the bike okay? I have no idea. There is no update on the bike itself. He's trying to take off, but the neighbor, like... Yeah, the neighbor pushes him off the bike. And then Alan acts in self-defense, starts hitting him. He's like, leave me the fuck alone. I'm leaving. I don't know what happens here. I think it's because, like, the way he's trying to pick this up, but, like, the way he's, like, picking up the bike, I think what he does is he actually fucking hits the throttle again. And also, mind you, there's 2 cars backed up behind this. So they're just watching. But bikes are also fucking heavy. Like, really, really fucking heavy. So, like, to pick one up after it's already been, like, knocked down is, like, super fucking hard. So I think what happens is like he hits the throttle and then like it like jerks forward and he's like, ah shit, and it hits the curb. But then like the neighbor dude comes back and tries again to stop him from leaving. Adrenaline rushing too. Well, yeah, he just fucking fell. Like, dude just walked in front of him and like he almost like accidentally ran him over. So here's the thing, you can see how fast he's going right here. It has it like on his fucking thing. So when this guy like does this initially, like he's saying like, oh yeah, no, you're riding up and down the street. That says 19 miles an hour. Goes a little bit further. He's like max goes 22 miles an hour. So this neighbor's freaking out about him going a regular fucking speed on a bike. And yeah, he goes from 17 miles an hour to a fucking complete stop. It's amazing he didn't fucking hit his head. Bet you the speed limit is 25. Exactly. So this dude's like begging for like some sort of confrontation or something. The whole reason I bring this up is because the initial video that everybody saw was a video from the neighbor that was like that the neighbor that had the lawn that where this whole interaction was happening. So the whole point that I brought this up for was these motherfuckers were nosy as hell. Like, could you imagine though, like having this happen on your fucking lawn? Have Chad neighbor wife makes me watch all of his movies, confront neighbor because of jealousy, get ass beat, and have the public side with neighbor. Wife leaves me and takes the kids. Exactly. I'd be so embarrassed. My kids had to see the neighbor being such a dick. No, for real. Fucking for real. And then even the funnier part about this whole thing is that
I didn't know who it was.
the dude comes out and talks about the situation, and just listen to how he talks about this.
It started on Saturday morning and I'm an experienced motorcycle rider. I've been riding bikes all my life. So, from dirt bikes to street bikes and etc. But I'd heard this incestuous revving and speeding through our neighborhood of the motorcycle. I eventually saw the guy on Saturday. I didn't know who it was. And I sort of like flippantly sort of said, "Guy, do you, like he was quite away." And I said, "Can you just slow it down, please?" And then there are numerous people in my neighborhood who caught all of this on Ring doorbells of him speeding through the neighborhood. And on Sunday, when I was cleaning my bike outside my house, he rode past once, twice, and on the second time, I walked out in front of him and I said, "You've got to stop. Someone's going to get hurt." And it's
So you hear that? 2 times. Must be related to Kilp. He speeding, dude was going 20 miles an hour. Exactly. And he keeps like trying to like amp that up. Like, no. He, for real, he was like speeding. So the second time he rides by, so you mean the dude left and then came back like a normal human being? Like, oh, they just went to go ride a bike and then he came back and then you got in front of him? Okay.
escalated quite quickly from there. I did push him because he was coming towards me on his bike.
And then he admits he was the first one to do something and he pushes him off.
He did it again for a second time. I pushed him a second time. And I think the second time he got off his bike and it kicked the crap out of me. And you can see he hit me in the back of my head. I went to the ground and covered myself. I've had such a shitty day today, and I don't.
And I don't want to. Again, I don't want to talk politics. I don't, but I'm just saying, man, sometimes certain people just don't know how to mind their own business. I wonder what type of person would do this. Anyways, back to the cave video. Someone's gonna get hurt. Man actively walks in front of a motorcycle. Exactly. Like, exactly. Like, bro, you got in front of him. You not only got in front of him, but then you push him down twice because he was speeding in a neighborhood. And, like, bro, come on.
Solutions. Listen. You just have to untie his shoes. Free the foot, free the man, right, fellas?
No. Let's hire a contortionist. We get a hammer and a chisel. We'll have him back by supper.
We should jerk him off, right, guys? All right, I made that third guy up. But you get the idea.
jerk
A lot
him
of these
off.
guys are drunk, by the way, so the discussions very quickly went from 0 to 100. Hey, new idea. How about dynamite? We'll simply blow him out. One group formed, insisting it was a
You have
great...
to understand, the only reason he's stuck is because he has so much piss and cum stuck in his balls. So if we jerk him off and let him piss, he'll fucking be free.
idea. And another saying, no, the explosion will kill him, and the weight of the new rocks will surely crush him. They shouted at each other for a while, until someone suggested, hey, how about gas torches? We can use acetylene
South Park hired
torches to
this
cut
guy.
through the rock and make the hole bigger. No, that'll
I'd be such a detriment to the writing process of South Park.
cook him, or the gas will fill the cave and kill everyone inside. They fought over that too. But by far the most common suggestion was to simply cut off the foot. Never mind that the foot itself was unreachable, and never mind that he'd lose so much blood he might not make it back to the surface, and never minding even more that Floyd was strongly reluctant to the idea.
Whatever you do, don't cut my foot off.
Homer could have easily ignored all of this pointless bickering, except that not one of them would just brave the damn cave and continue shoveling away the gravel. The formula was always the same. Bold, fearless men would strut into the cave with sandwiches and blankets, then reach the turnaround room and immediately lose their nerve, then dump it all outside of the hole, and then return back outside and go, oh, absolutely. No, he says, thanks for the food. Thank you so much. Yum, yum. No
Yum,
one
yum.
would go through that squeeze. Dozens more men would try. All of them would fail.
Like, you can't tell me. Of course. Of fucking course. This number is haunting me. Of course I fucking stop on this number. You had to pause then. So, like... Alright, you know better. That's fine. I'm mad at myself. I'm mad at myself. I hate this. I literally hit it as fast as I could so that I wouldn't fall on a funny number again. But anyways, you can't tell me, yeah, that this guy isn't like shitting and pissing himself. Like, he has to be. It is
February 6th.
71 hours. 71 hours. Brother, you are fucked.
9 a.m. So far, Homer has been the only person who has been face to face with Floyd, and that would continue to be true.
Oh, exactly. You know, like, and the worst part is like it's the 1920s. There's no way that that body is holding that in, and that it's not like the worst fucking type of it too. I've already said so many gross things. I'm not gonna say it, but you already know the image is in your head.
Until here we are at the Louisville Courier. There's a spirited young newshawk named William Miller. He's talking to his boss, and he's trying to convince him that it's a great idea for him to cover the story of the man trapped in the cave.
Listen up, boss. I'm hearing talk of a man in a cave. He's stuck down there, and I want to get down there too. Get to the nitty-gritty, you hear?
This is an opportunity for some good PR.
It's exactly like his stomach is like completely fucked. Like, it is just absolute. Like, it is just. It's. There's no way that it's not just like fucking like anything that's going through his body too is like completely fucking destroying it. Hot girl summer.
Miller, I'm in, but I want us to sponsor that rescue. Picture this. Man saved from cave by Louisville Courier, the finest newspaper in the state. That'll drum up plenty of interest.
24-carat idea, boss. I'll make it happen. I'll get down there toot sweet.
So off Miller goes to Floyd's cave. Back over at the cave, Homer is sitting outside trying to recuperate. As Miller wanders up, Homer is not interested in giving an interview. He wants someone to help. So as Miller asks questions, Homer tries his best to show contempt.
Sure.
Frustrated, Homer bluntly says,
Listen, you want more information? The hole's right behind me. Why don't you go take a look yourself?
Miller thinks for a moment, then says, yeah, all right. He grabs a lantern and crouches down to enter the cave. As he walked, cold water filled his shoes. He was stepping in newly formed puddles. That water is coming from the inside of the cave as the temperature slowly increases and the frost inside melts. The stable environment of the cave is starting to change. That is thanks in no small part.
Yeah. So I would say hot cave summer, but no, it's cold. It is freezing in this because it is frost. It is cold water. This bro is fucked.
To the growing crowd of Gawkers, to stay warm, they were building fires and
Actually, you know what? Maybe he's not pissing himself. Fat Boy Cave Winter. Like, maybe it really is that, like, he isn't pissing himself, because what if the piss is not hot enough to like fuck with the surrounding frost pissicles to to like fuck with the surrounding like ice around him. So like if he just pisses himself enough, he can like have enough leeway, like he like backs out of it, like the piss like pulls up on his back and like his waist, and like it just melts across him, and like he's just able to like shimmy shimmy ya, drink, swalla la la, out of there.
Hanging around the entrance of the cave to shelter from the elements. But nonetheless, Miller presses on, and all that's left is that final squeeze, and he's there. He stops. He takes a moment and decides to call out to Floyd.
Floyd!
Hearing there is someone on the other side, he feels ashamed not to try. Into the dark he went, through the 9-inch squeeze. The crystal gypsum cuts into his elbows and tugs at his clothes. He gets snagged. He's spluttering through the pools of muddy water. He stops,
Muddy water and piss.
collects himself, and pushes on. He can
Reporters, like, the thing is about this is that all those men that went into tried, they get the amount of recognition that they want for just going in. Think about it. Like, they're not getting anything out of saving Floyd. They don't care. All they're thinking of is, well, if I try helping him out, or if I actually do anything, it's not going to be that big of a reward, so I'm not going to put my life in danger for it. And even if I do, it's like probably like maybe like, you know, like my name gets shown up in the newspaper or something like that, and it's not that big of a fucking deal. He's the guy who got stuck, so they're going to talk about him. So they go in, and let's say they have a wife or something, like, you know, the male ego of like, I need to go in and like show my companion that like I'm a big, strong, broody man. Well, you go in the cave, and then you're like, I'm just gonna chill in here for a little bit, yada yada yada, da 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 da. I've been in here for like almost 30 minutes. All right, well, I'm gonna come back out now. And then, you know, you go to your wife or your girlfriend or whoever. This is the 20s. You have to remember, everybody has like some sort of significant other. So then they go in, and then they tell their wife, like, I really tried. Like, it's so small in there. I don't think anyone's going to be able to get in there. And then you and your wife leave, and then, like, your wife is going to be like, you know, you did the best you could, honey. You did what most men did. So, like, it's fine. That's the most recognition that you're going to get in there. I partially went in. I helped. Exactly. Like, that's all they're going to get. Newspaper boy, that's his job. That is something that's like, this is my actual job. I'm the one who has to write the article about Floyd. And better yet, if I do this, not only is it going to help my job, but it's going to help my career in general, because if we do get PR and we do get press, that's going to get me a promotion, and I may be able to like get a better job that is paying me way more because I did this. I helped someone who is in need, and I'm the one who wrote the article about it. So I'm going to get something out of it. So yeah, of course he's going to try a little bit harder than anyone else. And he's going to get firsthand account from Floyd, close up and personal, unlike the rest of. Exactly. And most of these reporters, like, all they need to do, like most other reporters, are thinking, all I got to do is report the story. While he has the idea, and his boss is literally telling him, go do it, it's going to help us. Now, yeah, there could be other reporters that have been told that, but, like, most reporters, most bosses, even at that time, are not going to be like, risk your life to help him. They're going to be like, absolutely fucking not. No, don't fucking do that. What are you, fucking crazy?
can barely inhale.
Just write about it.
If he gets stuck in here, he can only hope that someone else can come in from behind and pull him out by the legs. But eventually, he makes it through. Fantastic. He is now on his belly.
Mind you, none of what I'm saying right now is to discredit this guy. I truly do believe, like, this is a good guy. Like, he's a good guy for, like, actually putting in, sticking in the effort. Obviously, yes, he is going to get something out of it, but he's a good guy for actually do it.
Looking down at Floyd. He sat right next to Floyd, ready to interview him. But Floyd didn't really answer any of his questions. At the moment, he is sitting in a pool of water that is 12 degrees, slowly sapping his body temperature.
He also has
He is
cuts.
dying from exposure. The cold is diminishing Floyd's mental faculties, and he can barely make sentences. There's nothing Miller can do, so he hurriedly turns around. He worked his way back through the squeeze, past the turnaround room, and out into the daylight. Homer turns to Miller. Proof that he had made it all the way to Floyd is soaked onto his mud-stained clothes. No longer frustrated with the young reporter, instead, he excitedly runs over to him.
You and me. Together, we can get Floyd out of there.
Now, there were two people who could help rescue Floyd. Now, helping with the rescue was not the only thing that Miller did for Floyd. Perhaps even more crucially, his reporting was responsible for turning Floyd into a nationwide story. Miller took interviews, relayed first-person accounts, and would spend many hours with Floyd himself in that cave. He gave an insight into the story that only a first-person account could, and in turn, gave the public a figure who they would deeply relate to. Updates to the story would be printed in over 1,000 local
Deeply relate to, still no one willing to do it without any sort of recognition or anything to gain from it. That's the part that keeps getting me, is like, yeah, people relate to this story, people are into this story, people are fine with, or like, you know, into it, what's going on, but nobody is like seeing this and just jumping at, oh, there is a guy who's in help. And yes, as you pointed out, 12-degree fucking water that's pulling up around him. Bro is fucked.
and national newspapers. You couldn't escape it. It was also the era when radio became a regular feature for regular Americans. Radio allowed something new: hourly updates, letting people get engrossed into the story. So, mostly thanks to Miller, the story of Floyd over the next week would grow and grow. And everybody wanted to know, will this man make it? Back outside the cave, someone new entered the story. Robert Burton. He would become the third man to reach Floyd, a firefighter from Louisville. Thin-framed, but muscular. He got scratched up pretty good and soaked by the pooling water.
I knew beforehand. I was trying to kind of amp that up a little bit. Sorry. I knew that there was another guy that was going to come in and do this. I was just trying to emphasize the point. But, yeah. There it is. One guy who, like, actually is gaining nothing out of this. And he's just doing it because he needs help.
But he made it through with little fuss, and he confidently lowered himself down to Floyd's position. It was not an optimistic sight. Floyd's condition was deteriorating.
Well, we've got a heck of a problem here, but I think I can get you out with a rope.
Floyd nods in approval.
Go on.
We might just pull your bloody leg off.
Just pull my leg off then. Get me out of here.
Burton returned to the surface and faced the crowd. He announced,
We will attempt a rope pull.
I don't know if that's a good idea. You're just gonna tear his foot off.
Yeah, hold on. What about the sharp rocks? Rake him through all that and there'll barely be a body left to bring to the surface. A physician stepped forward with authority. The ligaments in the foot are strong, but if you pull on the torso without a harness, all you'll likely do is tear his internal organs. But Floyd is dying of exposure down there. The situation is becoming desperate. Burton put caution to the side.
The time for strategy is over. Now we try brute force.
Won't go down to help him. It's almost as if like the people are willing to congregate, give their unneeded, unnecessary opinion, but will not do anything themselves. In quote of My Chemical Romance, everybody wants to change the world, but no one is willing to die for it. You know? Me watching Survivor from my comfy couch. I can do that. Survivor, fucking Whiplash, fucking everything. If I die, do I get a statue? You get the ability to know you changed the world. You know what I mean? Like, everybody has the ability to change the world in one way or another. Everybody has an ability to do something. It's just, are you willing to put yourself through the hardest hardships that, like, man has been able to do? That's, like, not even for this situation. That's anything, any situation. Like, cool, you may get a statue, but, like, it's not about that. It's about the ability to do something that no one else does. And even to quote Nirvana, the band, the show, like, you have a million motherfuckers who will fight you on it and be like, that, like, you know, you have people who, hold on. I need to find the exact quote. Do I get remembered by an out-of-pocket quote? I'll do it. I mean, sure, if that's what you want.
No.
It's hard to kind of break down what the rules are when the colonel didn't agree on the perfect
Or being written. When you're reacting instead of creating, one, the pressure's off because all you're doing is this is going to work and I've got confidence in this.
because we were
We get an idea for what we think might work. The story is going to be step. Then we're all talking about it together. But this is what scientists do. Scientists get so much credit, and it's mostly because people do anything. You have something, and parameters will get you computer science
completely open now.
until they get some stuff, and then you don't. That is not how it works. You try to make your world this big, and inside that little world, you try to just poke and change at things until good shit comes out of it. And that's it. That's our system. That's what we do. That's what I've done on all my excuse of, oh, I don't have the right stuff yet. Because you may not know it, but you're using that. Why we did that, and that's because we want first rule: don't wait for perfect system. They had a don't touch it, because if you are out there trying to do this in music, I think it's equally important. I mean, there is more like lone genius musicians. I don't know any. You need a group around you because not
And then
real magic.
trudging through it, and then we know why it sucked. Look, that's in it. Even
This thing is that you were going to do, and all of a sudden, like the failure fear is gone because you knew you were going to fail. It's from season 2, OJ down, and we went to the tournament and shot at ANC Games. I know these are Hollywood filmmakers, but this bears out to almost all of the creative arts industries. We're looking for young voices, and those voices can get supported. You just need to go out and look and believe that you are worth listening to. Look for the opportunities around you because you may be blind to what's staring you in the face. You have a voice, even if you don't realize it, because your life is completely unique to you, and that is the definition of real genius in terms of the arts. You understand something better than anybody, and if you can express that and figure out a way to express that, then you will go far.
I was just wondering.
Jeez, people you don't know. What do you get out of that? You can use people as, but if you're saying that to them, making fun of a friend or but true at some level, it's that way. Everything I've said has been the really deep level. And making fun of other people.
but we did knock
It's
and to look. We've never to make a moment on help us out with this.
You know what? Confront the real world. Know what we have no idea what we're capable of or what we're thinking. Because you may not know it, but you're using that to fool yourself.
And then
he's always it up.
I'm trying to find this specific quote. I'm sorry.
And all of a sudden,
are like, oh, great writing there. It's like, yeah, well, we put that character motive
of that speed, opportunity to say, like, there is nobody telling us we can't go shoot again. So long as we are willing to put in the work.
Fuck. I love how he speaks. Also, I'm willing to listen to fucking Matt Johnson talk for, like, ever, because, like, me and him have the almost exact same thought process on things. But, like, somewhere in here, he explains, like,
your plot, as in like what did that things that have been done a million times. You're trying to do things that have never been done before.
This is it.
And in order to do things that have never been done before, people are going to say, "Well, we've never done that." I know this is an unbelievable.
That fucking quote. That quote. That applies to so many fucking things, including this story, including everything that's ever been done.
Been done a million times. You're trying to do things that have never been done before. And in order to do things that have never been done before, people are going to say, "Well, we've never done that."
That. Remember that. Just remember that. Just remember that. Motivating thing, but like also at the same time, in general, to do things in life that change the world, in things that do things that are important. You have to do things that no one's ever done before, and you're going to get met with the resistance of, well, we've never done that before. And it's constant like blockade. You're going to get people who yell at you and say you don't know what you're talking about because nobody's ever done that before. And it's like, yes, but in order for us to change things, we have to do things that we've never done before. So maybe you get the statue, sure, but that's not the point. The point is to carve a path in which that nobody's done something before. That's how revolutionaries work. That's how geniuses work. That's how like everybody who does anything does something. You fail, cool. You know how not to fuck up that time. You do something that nobody's done before and it fucks up and it doesn't do anything. Cool. You try it again in a different way. It's insanity, but you just keep doing it. We wouldn't have 99.999% of the things we have today if someone stopped after the first try or never did anything new. Fucking exactly the point. Exactly the goddamn point. Like, literally, the only way things have been done in, like, pushing things is doing things that people haven't done before. And, like, it's funny because there are so many people in the world that are going to like use that as like a reason as to why you shouldn't do something. And it doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter what we're talking about. It applies to literally fucking everything. Schoolwork. Obviously the big thing of art, video games, music, movies, whatever. You're like a general real life scenario. Coming up with new ideas is that. Coming up with a new idea. Doing something that another person hasn't done before. And again, I know even he said it. It's an asinine fucking point and it's redundant as hell, but it's literally what the basis of everything is. Like all these motherfuckers out here. Like, every idea that they're talking about, I love that I'm explaining this to this insanely cartoonish fucking screenshot that is behind me. That I've never done that is gone after you try it, then it's normal. Exactly. Exactly. Put yourself on the line so that you can do the things that you want to do or get accomplished. You don't get things accomplished by doing the exact same thing as somebody else. Because they already did it. What instead of a big thing that should be a motivator is that someone already did it, not they've never done that. Or that we've never done that. Nobody's ever done that. Two completely different things. One's motivating, one's demotivating. People have done that. Simpsons did it.
Lloyd, Floyd, we're here. We're gonna get you out of here.
After 79 hours in the cold water, he is delirious, fading in and out of consciousness.
I'm gonna put the special harness around you, Burden and Miller.
Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott. Yup. Unfortunately, the only people that I would not tell that to are the people men who hit on women in the worst way possible. Like, you miss 100% of the shots that you never take. So I'm going to send a picture of my penis to this random girl on Instagram. Like, just stop. Please stop doing that. That's something. You know what? That's another thing. Everyone's done that before. Just stop it. Not everyone, but like most. There's a lot of men that have done that before. Pick something new.
They're here too. We got 3 more boys right up the cave, and they're all ready to pull as hard as they can to get you out of here.
Floyd was frightened.
My reasoning
I'm not gonna
going
lie,
down from like all to most to a lot just kept going down.
Gonna hurt.
No one knew quite how this would go. Floyd was given some food, some coffee, a large swig of whiskey, and a sedative. That sedative would keep him calm if his ankle bone is snapped or the skin on his foot is peeled off. Floyd took the opportunity to appreciate being surrounded by friends and family.
Go on, do it.
All right, strap him up.
Homer attached a harness.
I love how also I said this was going to be a short stream, so I'm not going to yap as much. That's why I was like, no guests today. Here we are, 3 hours, and I haven't touched a single fucking video game. Almost, a lot, some, few, they exist, rare. Unfortunately, with that scenario that I just said, a lot. I'm happy we're finishing the video, though. Yeah, you get your wish. You get your wish.
He ties on the rope. Miller gives the signal.
Ready?
Burden gives the final all clear.
Ready?
Everybody braced for the tug of war. Cave versus...
You're just lucky that we're only 28 minutes in. We're only 28 minutes in. We're only 28 minutes. We've been watching this for well over an hour, but because I won't shut the fuck up, it's only 28 minutes.
man. The winner gets Floyd.
3, 2,
Do it.
1.
Pull.
The force of 6 men pulled against the clutches of the...
Hold on, I'm gonna walk away for a second. I need to go grab some aspirin, but I'll be right back. I'm just gonna leave the video up.
cave. Floyd began to scream. His body was being pulled up from the rubble. The gravel was beginning to shift. Burden's calls echo through the cave.
Pull harder.
Floyd screamed harder as well. All right, so Floyd is trapped laying down like this. But the pulling of the rope wrenches him up like this. His torso was being compressed and bent against the ceiling of the trap. It would kill him. Floyd's screaming intensified, and through gasps was begging them to stop. But it did not stop. The agony continued. On and on, with no progress.
Enough! Enough! You guys are killing him!
Homer quickly spun around and started pulling against the other men. He threw his legs onto the rocks and propelled himself backwards, 1 man versus 5.
I said stop!
Coursing with adrenaline, he pulled the rope free from their clasp. The tug of war was over. The cave had won. Floyd fell back down. Homer, Miller, Burden, and the other 3 men were flat on their backs, panting for breath. The cave would not let this man go. The futility of the situation sank in, and all they could do was leave for now and rest. Outside, the number of spectators had increased to 200. They buzzed and asked useless questions, and Homer walked dejectedly past them. He sat by thinking what he could do. The cause seemed hopeless.
Homer?
Then, someone showed up who could turn things around. He looked up to see a childhood friend of both his and Floyd's, Johnny Gerald. He was just the man for the job. He was an experienced caver, and he was an experienced cave-trapped person rescuer.
All right, let me go see him. Well, look who it is.
Floyd perked up immediately, thrilled to see Gerald. The sparkle from Floyd's gold tooth could be seen in his smile.
All right, let's see what we can do.
Gerald jumped down. And then, for the next 3 hours, Gerald went back to the original plan of digging away the rocks. His stamina was good, and progress was surprisingly good as well. For several more hours, he continued, just moving stone after stone. New one would fall in its place, and he'd move that one too. By midnight, he had enough room to shift position and clear some of the gravel that was at each side of Floyd's body. Gerald would spend several more hours scooping. And it worked. Slowly, more and more of Floyd's body was coming free from the rubble. The lower shoulders, his chest, even his hips and thighs. It was incredible progress, but Gerald wasn't done yet. He kept going until practically all of the rubble, except a few harder to reach piles down by his legs, remained. The relief from the weight made it significantly easier for Floyd to breathe and flex his limbs. Over the course of those few hours, Gerald managed to scoop away more than 1,000 pounds of debris. But there was still a lot more to go. And that rock by Floyd's foot was still holding him in place. By 2 a.m., Gerald was spent. He needed rest, and he was ready to head back outside.
Floyd, tomorrow, you're gonna be a free man.
Now here you might think that things will become straightforward. They did not. Now that space had been cleared, Burden became convinced that if he could get down that passage again, he could free Floyd with another rope pull, fate deciding with both feet or just one. So Burden marches up to the cave once again, but when he tried to enter, they shoved him in the other direction. The crowd was acting as a sort of phalanx, and anyone who tried to get in was told to get lost. They had been specifically instructed to not let anyone in, and they were especially opposed to Burden making another rope pull after word spread about the disaster of the first attempt. He tried to reason with them.
Let me try the rope pull again. It'll work this time.
But they would not hear it. Oof! Of the 3 other people who could reach him, Gerald and Homer are out exhausted and sick, which leaves only Miller, who is tied up with work. With Burden barred from entering, Floyd was left on his own, wondering why it was that no one would visit him.
Hello? Is anyone there? Help! Hey! Anyone out there?
Now, the work Miller was doing was handing over reports to his boss about Sand Cave. Those reports would be fed through the news grapevine to the...
I'm so sorry. I left for a minute because, like I said, I went to go get aspirin. I could not find those fucking pills for the life of me. Where are we at?
The Associated Press. And the Associated Press would send that out to its very large affiliate network. The word was spreading about Floyd. By afternoon, Miller was done with his work and he hurried back to the cave. So he gets inside and, his eyes didn't have to work half as hard to adjust to the dark. Someone had installed electric lights from the entrance right all the way down to Floyd. Miller popped down to the lower level.
From another rope pool.
Ah, Floyd! Fancy seeing you here, buddy.
When Miller reached Floyd, he took the final bulb and attached it to his collar to keep him warm. Then, reusing that syrup tin, he started offloading gravel into buckets. Those buckets were then passed up and down the cavern, like an assembly line. And so it went on for the next...
Same point as we were literally talking about. No one would go in the cave because not many people did it. Then once it started to become regular that they were doing it, all of a sudden, look at that. Now there's a bunch of people doing it.
Few hours. Until he was too tired and needed to rest. Miller then took some time to have a bit of a one-on-one with Floyd. He said, you know, there are a lot of people in the news that are reading about you and have you in their prayers.
It's normal. Exactly.
Is there anything...
Because then they realized, wow, okay, if these guys are willing to do it, then I'm willing to do it.
you want me to relay to them? Floyd had been in that cave for over 100 hours now, and seeing everyone working together, Floyd was overcome with a sense of hope and relief. Floyd wanted to pass on a message. Here is what he is quoted in the newspaper.
I believed I would go to heaven. I can feel that I'm to be taken out alive and with both my feet. I kept thinking, what would happen if the rock above me would fall? It caused me to shudder. I kept thinking to drive my mind to something else, but it wasn't much use. I couldn't do much to help those who came to help me, but I knew that a lot of people were willing to do all in their power. It gave me courage. Tuesday morning, I thought to myself, 4 days down here, and no nearer freedom than I was on the first day. How will it end? Will I get out? I couldn't think of it. I have faced death before. It doesn't frighten me, but it is so long. Tell them I am not going to give up. Tell them I'm going to fight and be patient and never forget them.
Meanwhile, news of the incident kept growing. The entire country was captivated by Floyd's story. Crowds huddled around newspaper stands each morning and afternoon, waiting to get any new drips of information. It became a water cooler topic. Did you catch the latest episode of Game of Caves? He had the prayer power of practically every church in the county. Even the upper echelons of government were keeping tabs on Floyd. Congress halted session to get their little updates, and even the president, Calvin Coolidge, took a glancing interest. By the end, the Floyd Collins incident would explode into the third largest non-political story between World War I and World War II.
I cast Rat King at Big Meanie. So, we've already talked about this before. If I was to be a part of a real Rat King, which, for those who don't know, Rat King is a real thing. It's a myth thing, but it's a real thing where a bunch of rats get tied by their tail together. They all become one brain, basically. If you had multiple fucking motherfuckers who were like me, if you had a bunch of motherfuckers like me tied up together, that's insane. That's crazy, dog. That's ridiculous. One rat, one me rat is enough.
All of this excitement brought an inundation of people to Cave City. Old population, 690. Yawn. New population, 10,000. The bank vaults ran empty as people withdrew cash to spend around town, but they wouldn't have much to spend it on because restaurants didn't even have enough stock to feed all the new customers. Practically every hotel room in the county was taken, so residents capitalized with a 1920s version of Airbnb and charged outrageous fees to offer places to sleep on their bedroom floor or in mattress-lined bathtubs. And 4,500...
Could you imagine, like back then, like, what was it? Like, okay, so like imagine like let's say like a regular room would probably be like $2-3, right? So I'm using Marty Supreme as a reference because I think there's at one point where he goes to a hotel and it's like $3 for the room and they're like, that's pretty cheap. So that was in the 50s. So 30 years prior to, like, $3 is probably a ridiculous amount. So let's say like you go to a place and that's like $5, which today's equivalent, that would be like $200-300 to sleep in someone's bathtub. Could you imagine that? Like, it's a mattress. It's a mattress. But you're paying like $200-300 to fucking sleep in a bathtub.
Automobiles impatiently sat, backed up for 2 miles from 20 different states to drive onto the Collins farm, churning up all the pristine green fields with their tires and turning them into brown muck paddocks. Deep below all those tourists,
for the latest and
there's
quickest
Miller,
updates.
trying...
You know, imagine how many people wouldn't show up if Twitter was around back in these days. Could you? Could you imagine? Could you imagine?
to free Floyd. All right, a little bit of setup. Floyd, Miller, some remaining rubble, rock. For anyone to lift the rock by hand would be impossible because Floyd's body obstructs the hole. Miller grabs a crowbar and shoves it through the gap. Now he's going to lever it off Floyd's foot. Cool. The crowbar is now primed in place. Next, he takes a jack. He positions it on top of the crowbar so that it will be forced against the ceiling. However, problem. That jack is too big. It doesn't fit. Miller yells up the tunnel for a smaller one, but this took some time. And when it arrived, too small, won't reach the ceiling. But instead of sending for another one, Miller takes 2 blocks of wood and bolsters them underneath the crowbar. Right, so the crowbar now sits higher, it fulcrums against the blocks, and the jack is sitting on top. All Miller has to do is expand the jack, which he will do using this spanner, holding it at the very tips of his fingers. Sounds easy. It's not. But that's the plan. Let's get him out of there. He turned the wrench. The jack expanded, and the crowbar took strain. The whole thing slid apart with a pang. Floyd wasn't hurt, but Miller was contorting and exerting his whole body from back to fingertip. They tried again. Same result. Undeterred, Miller caught his breath and gave it another shot. He slowly turned the jack. Pressure building. And this time, Miller could feel the rock move. It bloody moved. He kept turning the wrench and the rock moved a little more. His hand...
108 hours. What is 108 hours? Four days. So you mean to tell me that it took them 4 days to do this fucking, like, insanely dumbass idea? It took 4.5 days to come up with the idea of, hey, let's get a crowbar in there. Oh my god, Raid. Hello. Guester Raid. Hello. Welcome in, Raid. Hello. I'm Big Meanie King. I'm a variety streamer, rat YouTuber, rat VTuber. We're watching a video on a guy stuck in a cave. How are you? How's it going? How you doing? What'd you do during your stream? Was it fun? I hope you had a good stream.
Hands were shaking, knees weak, his arms are heavy. Pang! One of the wood blocks flew out. It all scattered apart. The rock painfully slammed back down on Colin's foot.
Ah, you'll get it next time, Miller. Try again.
Miller kept on trying. Countless attempts. He kept pushing him.
What's a marathon? Also, I just realized my mic was muted when I said it, but knees weak, arms heavy, mom spaghetti. What's marathon? I'm gonna look it up.
Himself deeper into the trap, finding new approaches. Damn the blocks. No, try the blocks again. Clear some more rubble. Floyd, unable to help physically, is supporting him in spirit at least, cheering him on. And Miller kept
I said
going
that, it's in my
and
wish
going
list.
and
This
going
game looks
until
actually
he
cool
had
as fuck.
nothing left. For the next 4
That game's
hours
cool
he
as fuck.
tried.
I could never play
no
it, but
progress.
that game
Miller
looks
was
cool as fuck.
exhausted. He couldn't do this on
They made
his own,
Destiny.
but he was the only one slim enough to get in through the gap. The group decided to concede for now
Were
and
you
return
winning,
to the
son?
surface. They would take just a small break,
Fortnite,
but it looked to
Arc
everyone
Raiders.
like there was a clear way to get this man out. So Miller and Burden crawl back through the mud and the wines of the cave. As they made their way through, the cave was visibly sagging. The ceiling seemed lower. Parts were harder to navigate than before, doubly so with their bruised and rock-shredded hands. They stepped outside and took in the fresh country air. But as their eyes adjusted to the light, they saw something new. A man named Henry Carmichael was standing in front of a sizable crowd of engineers in hard hats and soldiers in military uniform. Now, Henry is the superintendent of the Kentucky Rock Asphalt Company. The engineers are his employees, and the men in military garb are the National Guard. Now, Carmichael has been quietly looking at the situation from...
goddamn National Guard just shows up out of nowhere.
From afar, and he is thoroughly unimpressed. This is no rescue operation. Once Miller and Co. call it quits, Carmichael had...
You were there the whole time and you couldn't offer up a fucking solution? You were just sitting here watching them and go like, they'll get it eventually, and then they never fucking did? And then you dare fucking get onto them about it?
2 of his employees do a proper survey of the cave and see if it was suitable to bring in his whole team of men. The 2 surveyors go in. As the passage led down to Floyd, it was showing alarming signs of deterioration. You could see the splitting of the rock above. Boards were slipping out of place or splintering. Small rocks tumbled down the walls. They soon came back with a report. It was not good. All right, so the following is a recounting of events from one of Carmichael's men, Casey Jones. Casey and another worker spent about an hour in the cave surveying its condition, looking at the boards, the ceiling, the stability of the walls. Casey continued deeper towards Floyd. He was fighting against his nerves. The shifting of the rock pinged his every instinct to flee. But he could hear Floyd calling out for help in the distance. Summoning all of his courage, he pushed himself on, through the final squeeze and over the ledge that looked down on Floyd. Rubble continued to drop from the ceiling, bouncing all around him. The ceiling felt closer to him than it was before, but maybe that was just the dark playing tricks?
Please, come down.
I can't right now, Floyd, but I will when I get back.
Now, Casey is being pulled in 2 directions.
No, come back, come on. Let's get out of here already.
Please, I'm so thirsty.
Okay.
Casey climbed down next to Floyd.
Quick, drink,
said Casey as he tried to pour some coffee into Floyd's mouth. But Floyd turned his head and kept his lips pursed. The rocks were falling at a faster rate now, the loud cracking out above, sounding like thunder. In that moment,
I'll admit,
Casey realized what was happening. Floyd was not really asking for a drink. Floyd knew that a cave-in was inevitable. Scared and approaching his 5th day trapped, he was completely at his wit's end. He knew he was about to be trapped in that cave, and he didn't want to be trapped alone.
For God's sake, Casey, come on, you're gonna get us killed.
Stay with me, please, don't leave.
Casey quickly turned away and scrambled back up the ledge. He made his way back through the final squeeze, his limbs scrambling against the cave walls. It seemed as if everything around him was shrinking. He made it out, and he joined his co-worker. They both turned around and watched on in horror as the yellow of the bowl was being swallowed by the dark. Rubble fell fast and heavy until...
Welcome back, Rune. We're still on this fucking cave video.
No light could be seen at all. Rocks blocked out Floyd's panicked cries. The one route to Floyd was now sealed shut, a tomb of rock and dust. It's morning.
This poor man.
Burden and Miller jump out of their tents, ready for the day. They're feeling optimistic. Today will be the day that they get Floyd out of there. And they're packing some new tools to help them with the job.
No, it's fine. I'm too deep at this point. If you noticed my mouth was full while I was talking, I apologize. While I was looking for my my aspirin earlier, I made a grilled cheese sandwich with the air fryer. So, I apologize. Do you know the story of this video? I do. This is like my 5th time watching it, but it's been months since I've seen it. And it's just such a good video. It is such a good video. And it's such good React content. And I think about this story a lot, and I love to just yap about it. So, here we are doing it again. I think I already reacted to it on stream. No, I did react to it on stream already 8 months ago. But that was when I was like below 50 followers. So Here we are again. This is an amazing first time watch. See, that's the key. That's one of the reasons why I'm not stopping, is because watching a video with a streamer, sometimes best fucking content. I mean, the video itself, not the story it's telling. Yeah. I saw it when it first came out before it was re-uploaded. I love this fucking video. Not the biggest fan of Internet Historian because he's kind of a dick, but I do love how he put this video together.
Wire to wrap around the wooden blocks, that'll stop them from slipping, and a blowtorch to carve away some of the rock, make the hole a bit bigger. But when Miller got...
And also, we'll get into why Internet Historian's kind of a dick some other time. But right now, we're engrossed in this content. And also, I get to steal views away from him.
Got to the turnaround room. All of that optimism left him. The entrance to the squeeze was now just a pile of debris. Miller froze, staring at it for a long while. Then he sighed and did the only thing he could think. Make an opening through that rubble. But the more he raked away, the more fell in its place. It was never-ending. He persisted, ignoring the danger around him. Thud.
And also, the other part is, yeah, I know I did that on purpose. This video has 3.7 million views. He can afford to lose 8 views.
A large piece of debris landed on him. Luckily, it was only dried clay. He is uninjured. But recognizing the danger, Miller returned to the surface. 15 minutes later, he emerged from the cave with a bloodied-up nose and bruises down his back and shoulders. Burden caught sight and races over to him. Miller just says, "For God's sake, don't let anyone go back in there." Miller leaves the site. Burden doesn't know what to do. Over at the house, Homer is terribly ill and out of action, and that just leaves Gerald. Now he comes marching up when he hears the news, and he is livid. He told the crowds to keep away or the whole thing would cave in, and they didn't listen. Then exactly that thing happened. And what were they supposed to do now? The rest of the day was spent squabbling and bickering over who was to blame. You caused the cave-in. No, you caused the cave-in.
Oh, cave your bloody head in, mate!
And Floyd spent the...
I'll admit, that was a good one.
The rest of that day alone. The surveyors continued checking the cave throughout the day. At 6 p.m., Carmichael had ordered everyone to an assembly. Gerald took the floor. He was going to give this one last shot. Gerald addressed the crowd.
Listen up. There's death down there. The walls and ceilings are crumbling. Unless you're determined to take the biggest chance you ever took in your life, tell me now and stay outside.
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Next, they told all the Gorkas to get the hell out of the cave. Clear off.
Get the hell out of the... Also, why does he look so much like the wrestler Damian Priest? Why does it... I don't know what it is, but they look very similar. Why does this stock image man look so much like Damian Priest? I keep thinking about that. That Weepa time? Damian Priest, lol. I'm so glad somebody knows what I'm talking about, because every time when I talk about wrestler stuff, everybody's like, huh?
And so, Gerald went in and out of that cave half a dozen times, working away at the rubble, blocking access.
I have a love-hate relationship with WWE. I watch it a lot, and right now I think they're actually doing better than they have been this whole year. Actually, I just recently, like not too long ago, well, no, it was last year, but no, this year, I took my mom to go see a Raw show, because my mom's been a WWE fan since I was a kid. And yeah, we went and saw WWE. One of her favorite wrestlers, CM Punk, and we got to see CM Punk a lot. It was the show where Oh, I can't find it anymore. It was like a big thing. But he was like doing the yeet while he was like laying on the floor. It was funny. Was it Punk versus Seth? No. It was somebody else. It was somebody else. But Seth was there. Over versus Brock is going to be fire. It is going to be fire.
Leaving only when he suspected another cave-in.
Thank you guys for letting me indulge in my wrestling stuff. I don't get to talk about WWE a lot, and I like wrestling stuff, okay?
Or to get food and water. Men on the sidelines were supplying new timber. A group of men helped Gerald to prop up the ceiling and guard against further collapse. Gerald toiled away at the pile, eager to reach his friend. He worked steadily, mindful of the danger poised right above him. Bit by bit, he reduced that pile until a light.
I thought they were going to say they struck gold. Oh man, we're never going to be able to find him because they're looking for gold now.
He called out, yelling updates through the hole.
Bad news! We can't reach you, but hold on, we're coming.
They're coming?
Gerald continued. The pile got smaller still. The gap was large enough now that Gerald...
This is not a time to be doing that right now. A man's life is on the line.
Thought he might be able to fit.
Okay, that's enough. Floyd, I'm going for now. But when I get back, I'm gonna get you out of there.
Gerald scrambled back out the cave, over to the men, and through panted breaths he said,
Gather the equipment, and in an hour's time, it's gonna be me and Floyd coming out of that cave.
Time is of evanescence. Make it quick. Like, okay, it's just fine. You can do it, but only if you're really quick about it. To be fair, most men are, so.
Gerald entered Sand Cave for his final time. The walls had been reinforced, but mud and water was accumulating everywhere. He waded through it and pressed on past the danger of the sagging ceiling. With determination on his face and a grease gun clutched in his right hand, he scrambled towards Floyd. But before the final squeeze, he stopped. It was all gone. Another cave-in, even worse than the first. He thought about how he could have been on the other side of that rubble. His mind raced, weighing out what to do. He shouted,
Floyd!
As a not-so-subtle reminder of the danger he was in, a rock fell from the ceiling and cracked Gerald across the head. Luckily, just a small one. He felt around for blood and kept shouting.
Floyd!
He could definitely hear a voice, but it was faint. Gerald was scared that this was Floyd's last shot at rescue, and he threw himself against the pile and pulled it away with finger and nail, launching the debris behind him with force. Tearing at the pile like a man on fire. Dust bellowed, rocks flew, and he kept shouting out for Floyd as he went.
Floyd!
Until finally, the cave had had enough. It let loose a large, jagged rock aimed straight at Gerald, striking him on his back. Gerald stumbled out of that cave, injured and defeated. Only
Could
after
you
the
imagine?
cave-ins
He
did
was
they
just-
start to think about...
He just was toying away at him constantly, hitting, like, peering and peering more and more and more until eventually, poof! Poof! It's me, Floyd. Sorry. I did the bit again. I thought that was too good of a bit. I couldn't let it go. Gerald's last time entering the cave, once I saw it, the cave came in. Poor Jared.
all of the things that they could have done.
Wait, why didn't we rig a portable telephone line? That would have been incredibly
Yeah, sorry to rat scare y'all.
simple here in 1925. Yeah, why have we been
Rat jump scare.
running in and out to deliver updates? Why didn't we give him an AM radio? He could have had something to listen to and receive messages of support from the public.
Wait, why don't we rig up a tarpaulin so we could lift his torso up so he wouldn't be slowly dying of exposure?
Oh God, why didn't we run a feeding tube? That's also a technology we have in 1925.
All too late. Now what?
All too late.
The one route to get to Floyd is closed forever. That meant two options. Number one, capitulation. Surrender him to the cave. Or number two, dig down from directly above Floyd. Now,
could you imagine that? Could you just imagine they fucking just Minecraft down? Like, you're never supposed to dig right down. And also, like, even that idea just sounds so stupid, because then what if the cave gives way and, like, caves in again? The cave caves in. Digging straight down is already in an unsustainable cave. Yes. Yes.
The prospect of digging from above seemed almost fanciful. At least, it did in the beginning. But luckily, they had some help. Owing to Miller's reporting, Floyd had become practically the most famous person in the country. The rescue had become a high priority for the governor of Kentucky. Lieutenant General Denhart enters the scene. He's been updated on the situation, and following shortly behind him is a small army of miners and engineers. He
what are children going to do?
Declared to the despondent crowd, "Gentlemen, I am here on behalf of the governor. The purse strings of Kentucky are open. Take this blank check and bring that man out alive." Floyd, in that cold, wet confine, could not have imagined the scale.
They must yearn at home. The miners yearn for the cave.
Of the operation that was going on 55 feet above him. Authorities assumed control of Colin's rescue. Denhart gave Carmichael control over the site. And Carmichael...
You'll see what I mean, though, right? That, like, that dude is Damian Priest. I'm convinced at this point.
Raced to get to work. Carmichael rallied up his men. His fleet of expensive high-tech machinery. Professional groups were brought in from all across the state.
Yep, okay. I just had to make sure. I definitely, there is a creeper in the back. Creeper, aw man.
No longer was this the ad hoc effort of a few individuals. It was a professional
So way down here in the mines.
An organized rescue. No more squabbling and standing around. Everyone knew what they had to do.
Tweak it from side to side, side to side.
And they were working as fast as they could. But just as hopes were rising, they were once again dashed against the rocks. They had all of this state-of-the-art machinery shipped in and assembled by the engineers and rearing to go. And it was all worthless. See, the problem is...
I'm sorry, Rune. I'm sorry. I understand. The rat is cringe. But, like, again, I say it a million times over. To be cringe is to be free.
The cave drew air into it. These diesel-powered engines pumped out enormous volumes of choking exhaust. Within a day's operation, the cave would be filled with carbon monoxide and Floyd would be dead from asphyxiation.
I have nothing to say. I just like this image.
Just as quickly as solutions would arise, the cave would parry them away. It refused to let this man...
I meant going back to work. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you have a good time at work. Thanks for dropping in again. I appreciate you, Rune. It always means a bunch. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good day at work, Squire.
Go. This useless machinery was now blocking the path to Floyd, which means they would have to spend the
way I said Squire almost sounded like a slur.
Next couple of hours disassembling all of it and moving it away. Because they're about to dig a 55-foot pit the old-fashioned way. By hand. Carmichael's expertise was in quarries, but the principles transferred over to caving and digging holes. He did some quick back-of-the-envelope math. I've got 75 men, they can dig at 2 feet per hour, and we have to go 55 feet deep. That means we can get to those men in roughly 30 hours, give or take. Now, is it possible that Floyd could survive for another 30 hours? Absolutely. Let's go. 4 men started at great pace. The soil was soft and easy to dig. But as they got deeper, it became more difficult. The deeper the shaft, the narrower it became. Soon, instead of 4 men, they could only fit 2. Carmichael understood well that this was a race against time, so it was important that these 2 men were working at full capacity.
I will say, like, even with this idea of doing this, he's so far down that even if they're working at full capacity and, like, going at it as quickly as possible, even having machinery, even modern machinery, there is no way to sustainably do this without it being such a detrimental to Floyd's health, because of the fact that, like, he's not only not had enough food or water, but, like, and, like, again, this is like the Twitter thing that, like, every content creator bitches about. Like, you know, they get a problem, they go on Twitter, their huge following draws enough attention to where the problem is fixed. But, and Floyd currently has that in 1925 version of the radio, everybody's paying attention to it, everybody wants him to be saved, all like that, yada, yada, yada. But, like, there is just no fucking shot that they would have thought that this would have worked. So, at least from my perspective, is, like, just blast through the fucking cave as quickly as possible. Like, not literally, but, like, I mean, you already have all that machinery. You already have, like, a bunch of fucking men. Like, just keep going. Just, like, tear up the cave as much as possible from the top and, like, try to sustain it. You already have, like, all these fucking workers, so you could, like, make it at least somewhat sustainable just to get through the fucking cave as quickly as possible. That's my idea. I'm spitting out my ass, though. So maybe this is the actual proper way to do it. I don't know. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm just a rat.
Carmichael had a queue of men on the sidelines, poised to dig. And the moment that either of the 2 men in the hole slowed down, oi, they pulled them out and threw in a new one. Nonetheless, progress slowed the deeper they went. About a quarter of the way down, they reached rock, and one of the men would have to work a pickaxe, leaving only one to shovel. At this depth, rubble couldn't just be flung into a pile. They had to start loading it into buckets, which would have to be pulled to the surface on ropes. Then men outside were ready with wheelbarrows to cart that downfield. Time passed. Hours passed. Night went to day. The day was hot. This was yet another problem, because it's early February, there's tons of ice still in the ground, and its exposure to the midday sun was causing it to become unstable. And the ground was becoming sodden as a result. Progress slowed once again, just half a foot per hour. There was little for Colin's friends and family to do, but watch the clock and pray. Interestingly, though, there were a lot of people on the sidelines. Floyd wouldn't have believed the scene above him. Practically everything but a Ferris wheel. Food stalls were set up to cash in on the crowds. Families and church groups picnicked in the fields. Despite prohibition, moonshiners showed up to sell jugs with all of those X's written on them. There was even a bloody juggler. I won't stop juggling till he's free. And Old Man Lee was there, walking around, shaking his jar, and soliciting donations. But where were Homer and Burden and Miller during all of this? Okay, let's back up a bit. People did not properly understand exactly how Floyd was trapped, and the news didn't help much either. So the obvious question started to arise. Why hasn't he been rescued yet? Just clear some gravel or pull a rope. How is this so hard? Motive was attributed.
I heard they didn't even want to have him rescued at all. I heard that they're doing all of this for publicity.
And Lee's activity of soliciting donations, remember from before, further inflamed rumors.
I bet Floyd isn't even trapped in there.
These were all real rumors, and they got worse.
You know what? I've heard he comes out at night, and then he just goes back in the morning.
Other rumors included,
I heard that after Floyd went into the cave, someone murdered him.
Others said,
I think they're withholding food and water from him so he dies.
This whole thing is a fraud.
As time went on, it was harder and harder to ignore the hoax claims. Then, people started to form righteous mobs, claiming the whole thing was a fraud, and they started to get nasty. In fact, 2 people even went to the telegraph office and pretended to be Floyd, sending telegrams to his mother, who, by the way, died several years ago. Here's what it said. Quote, "Please contradict statements that I am buried alive in Sand Cave. Stop. Tell mother I am all right. Stop. Am coming home. Stop. Floyd Collins." Naturally, the AP published these telegrams unquestioningly, and now word is out to the press that he isn't actually in the cave after all. That made the authorities look foolish, and it could not go on. So, a hasty court-martial was arranged, and Homer Miller...
I apologize. Twitter? Again?
Miller and Gerald were summoned. They hold one session on Monday and another on Tuesday. Lee and everyone else is cleared of charges, a retraction is written, and things carry on.
Lamau,
The men at the dig were busy as ever. They set up pumps to mitigate the water in the shaft. Men continued working in shifts and carrying away the earth. Here they are with strips of lumber to shore up the walls. They were just short of halfway, and their rate of clearing material had slowed to a mere 4 inches per hour. It was at that point Carmichael went, "Yeah, okay, sod the cavers, try the dynamite." But it hardly made a dent, and it risked causing the shaft to collapse. But despite all of these challenges, there was an optimism in the air, because everyone was keen for their turn to dig. And because they had one more thing to latch onto. He is probably still alive. Now, how do they know that? Okay, so remember that light bulb around Floyd's neck? Well, it's powered by a simple copper wire. Bare copper wire is subject to very minute fluctuations in resistance. So, an engineer rigs up a radio amplifier to this wire to read the current and see those small fluctuations. There they were. About 20 per minute, the rate of steady breathing. As his chest expands and contracts, they can read it from this device. And so, they kept going. And going. And going. 30 hours was the...
So this is roughly like 7 days, right? And he lost 12 days. And he lost after 4. Yeah. I was worried about the light bulb might explode. Please don't. No. No. That's not the end. 300 hours is insane. Yeah, exactly. This is fucking crazy.
Original estimate. Now 144 hours had come and gone, and they were only at 44 feet. Then, rain fell. Rain that mixed with dirt to make mud, much of which then froze to make ice. Ice which expanded and damaged the integrity of the shaft walls. Slowing down with every hour, they continued. Many more hours passed, and they were getting close. But it was now 15 days since Floyd was first stuck in that cave, and people had mostly lost hope. That excitement in the newspapers was tempering down. Visitors began clearing out from Cave City. Many still held on to hope, but their final lifeline, that light bulb, had burnt out. And it wasn't possible to do any more readings on the radio amplifier without it. No one knew if Floyd was still alive. Another 51 hours would pass before, finally, they reached the 60-foot depth.
I'm in. Chisel.
A chisel is handed down. At 1:30 p.m.
411.
on Monday, February 16th, Sand Cave would open once again. Floyd had been pinned in that cave for 17 days. 12 spent without food, survivable. 12 without water, likely not survivable. The light bulb, a vital source of warmth, burned out 4 days ago. But maybe the moisture from the dripping of the cave walls provided him with some sustenance? There are stories of people surviving harsher extremes. A few final rocks were moved to allow Ed Brenner to squeeze in. Everybody stood by, absolutely silent, peering in.
Like, if he is alive, you would have to imagine that his body has eaten itself fucking thin. Like, he's dramatically lost weight from this. You would have to believe that, like, he's completely deteriorated as a person at this point. Even, like, if all the conditions were right.
Into that hole. Ed scanned the opening with his flashlight, listening carefully for movement. Then, head first, he worked his way in. The flashlight reflected dimly off the rock walls, but then caught the reflection of something gold. That golden flicker was not the light bulb. It was the glistening of light reflecting off a gold tooth. His mouth hung open. Floyd was dead. Brenner was helped.
To be fair, if I went 17 days without TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, I'd want to be dead too. For his muscles are so ruined, the blood flow to his foot, the frostbite, yeah, all of it. Floyd died. Floyd did die. But this is the crazy part of the story. It keeps going. There is weirder shit that happens.
Out of the cave, and he delivered the news.
Dead.
A coroner would later state that Floyd succumbed to exposure, and that they had missed him by just 3 days, about the same time that the light bulb had gone out. When the light bulb went out, so too did his one source of warmth. If it had held out, Collins
Hello, Sparklin. Welcome in, Sparklin.
might have as well. But what would they do now with the body? The shaft walls were ready to fall inwards, and risking lives to remove a corpse was seen as just irresponsible. So it was decided by the authorities. Floyd will stay in that cave.
They decided to let him stay in the cave. Be buried inside of the fucking cave. What an insane fucking decision to make.
Now, this did not sit well with the family, but what could they do? The next day, they planned the funeral. The town emptied of people, and the shaft, with Floyd at the bottom, was filled back in. But that's not quite the...
Yeah, like, the thing is that gets it, is that's crazy about it, is, like, all this work just to get him out. Even when he's dead, they still don't get him out. They made it to him, and they still didn't pull him out.
The end of the story. But if you hung on for this long, keep holding on, because things are going to continue to get interesting. But
Thank you, Internet Historian, for realizing that I'm taking a lot of my stream time to do this.
first, let me do a wrap-up of where everyone is and all that stuff. Context. The Collins family already had financial hardship. Lee Collins wasn't able to raise much money from the donations. After the crowds cleared, he was seen searching the site, scanning for empty bottles that he could resell. But the owner of the land, B. Doyle, and supposed friend of Floyd, was wholly unsympathetic. He put up a sign that said, "Floyd's dead body, right this way. Come on now, take a look, only 50 cents a gander." It's 100 years later, B's dead. Let's call it even. Also, remember those claims of Kentucky being an open purse? Well, The state reneged on the deal. They refused to pay many of the rescuers, and most of them went home without the promised pay, many having sacrificed a week's worth of wages from missing their regular work. Some of them did make some money out of the situation, though. They signed on to a type of touring theatre called vaudeville. They roamed the country, telling their personal stories of their attempted rescue. Miller received the best offer out of anyone, however. How about 50 grand to do the Chautauqua lecture circuit? It'll be worth nearly $1 million in 2023 money. He declined. He stayed loyal to the Louisville Courier, continuing his work there for several more years.
What a real homie.
Although,
what a real ass homie. He said no. And like, remember earlier when I was talking about he was gaining something out of it, that he could have gone on to something else? He said, no, I don't even want that recognition. I just want the recognition of being able to report for my company and telling my story, recounting this.
bit of a perk. He won the 1926 Pulitzer Prize for his reporting on Floyd Collins. Okay, so back to the brother.
Bro is on the same level as motherfucking Kendrick Lamar.
Homer. He needed money and he agreed to do that vaudeville circuit. He stood on stage.
Oh, he better be fucking like fucking boss. He better be the goddamn boss. Like if I was the boss of that fucking thing, I'd be like, I'm not nearly the reporter you are. So you have to take the reins. Whatever we do is what you say. You know better than anyone else, and you stayed here even after getting what would be the equivalent of $1 million.
And shared with the crowd stories about growing up with his brother Floyd and detailing out the tragedy. But Homer made it known why he was up here on stage trying to get money. He had a mission.
I kept thinking of Floyd lying in the muck, where he had suffered beyond our power to imagine. I would never have peace of mind if he remained there.
He wanted the money to dig Floyd up and get him out of that cave. A couple of months later, he had it. Alright, so back to Floyd. April 17th, 1925. Homer and a team of excavators. They began to dig. Within a week, they had arrived at Floyd. But instead of coming down the same passage near Floyd's head, they approached from the other side where his foot was. It allowed them to remove the rock that trapped him in place. They lifted him up from his tomb and laid him down on the fresh air above. A couple of days later,
he finally made it out. That's the big part of the story. He's finally made it. Oh, it's on my birthday too. Huh.
Floyd was given an honored place at the family cemetery next to his mother. A stalagmite.
Floyd was buried on my birthday. Huh. Crazy.
Was taken from Sand Cave, carved with his name, and used as a headstone. And there he lay. No, that's not actually where it ends. Okay, this is where it gets weird. 2 years later, 1927, the Collins family's finances hadn't much improved. A dentist, Harry B. Thomas, walked up to the property and made Lee an offer. Sell this property to me, and I will give you $10,000. Now, Homer begged him not to, because at the time, the government was starting to buy up tons of land in the area and turn it into national parks. They had to pay at a very competitive rate. But Lee was becoming a bit old and senile by this point, and frankly, it's doubtful that he cared about Homer or Floyd or anyone else for that matter. It's 100 years later, he's dead now, let's call it even. So, the point is, in this land sale with Thomas, Lee agreed to a very odd clause. And that clause said, everything on that property belongs to Thomas. And should he wish, for example, to exhume a dead body and re-embalm it and put it on display in something really tacky like a glass coffin inside a cave, maybe, then that would be his prerogative. Lee signed yes. And Thomas did exactly that. Doyle made Floyd's corpse a tourist attraction.
Can you believe that bullshit? This motherfucker used a literal dead body, a man's dead body, after dying in the worst way fucking possible, fucking starving and becoming a national fucking, like, story. They used his body as a tourist attraction. This is beyond fucked. This is absolutely insanely fucked.
That's right. Two bits of gander come and wonder at the incredible dead man who died in a cave. But to add insult to injury, it worked. Visitors returned to Sand Cave to gawk morbidly at Floyd.
Yes, Sparklin, how is it? How's it going? What you want? I may erase my green leaf. You're gonna delete me? You're gonna delete me out of your game? This is tragic. We're hearing a horrible story right now, and you're gonna murder me? Scoff. Because I completely forgot about the Mew glitch. I can't blame you. It's your game. You do whatever you feel that you need. Just honor my memory. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hold on just a fucking second. Do something. Do something for me. You can, in theory, buried like Floyd in Damp Cave, you can keep me. There is a way to be able to keep me. You don't have to delete me. There is a way. If you have the... Wait, is this emulated, or are you using original hardware? If you're using original hardware, I know of a way how you can keep me. If you're using emulator, it's much easier, and I don't have to explain this. But if you're using original hardware, it's emulated. Oh, okay. Well, then just fucking transfer me. No, transfer me over. You can keep me alive. All you got to do is just transfer me into another game. And then you can keep me. And there's a million ways to do that. You don't have to delete me. I don't need to be deleted. But ultimately, if it's too much work, that's also fine. I don't care. It doesn't actually matter. I'm just being dramatic because the rat is dramatic.
In a few months, Thomas had turned Lee's failing farm into a successful business. The Collins family, naturally, is appalled by the situation, and they immediately object. They try a number of times to get Floyd returned to them, including through the legal system. But somehow, incredibly, the judge ruled in Thomas's favor. And so, there he lay for the next 2 years.
That's him. That's Floyd, right there. And it gets worse? What do you mean it gets worse? What do you mean it gets worse? What did you do? Remember that Crown 3D print I ordered for my cosplay? Yeah? Yeah, I remember. But yeah, no, again, like, they literally put him in the cave. That is so fucked that he's just sitting in the cave forever, for eternity.
The cave was not done with Floyd. Until someone hatched a plan. 2 years later, it's midnight.
And it didn't even go down on my head? Oh no. I just sat on top of it? Oh my god. Have a good stream. I'm gonna stream myself. Alright. That's totally fine. I hope you have a wonderful stream, Shy Girl. Have an amazing stream. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. But Sparkland, that is tragic. That is absolutely tragic. Turn out the crown size was for a kid head. Oh my god. The worst of fate. The worst of fate. The fate of the internet lying to you. I'm so sorry. So I need to buy it again. Is it more expensive? Also, I'm going to keep going with the video.
Outside Sand Cave, footsteps can be heard rustling through the brush. Now, we don't know who these two men are, but we know why they are here. To rob a grave. They sneak inside and clamber over the rocks in the darkness. Reaching Floyd's casket, they undo the latch and throw open the lid. There is his shriveled body. They throw him in a gunny sack and they race off into the night. For 800 yards they carry dear Floyd, like a couple of sweaty Santas about to deliver a really terrible Christmas present. Panting, out of breath, knowing that they're going to get caught any minute, they reach the Kentucky Green River hillside. There's no time. With a 1, 2, 3, they launch his body towards the river, and Floyd goes sailing into the air, up, up, into the starlit beyond, and landing in a bush. Oh.
This motherfucker just cannot catch a goddamn break. It's not more expensive. The seller I gave 5% off coupon to help a little bit. That's good. It will be more expensive if I do the express delivery. Are you going to do the express delivery?
Oh, God. The two men flee from the scene. Now, the next morning, Thomas notices that the body of Floyd is somewhat missing, and he contacts the authorities. The police come, they dust the casket for fingerprints, and bloodhounds are given Floyd's scent and let loose into the hillside. A few hours later, they manage to find him, splayed out in a big shrub down by the river. But this time, with a leg missing, that same one that was trapped under the rock. So, despite his protests, it had been amputated. Neither the leg nor the culprits were ever found. And while it would be nice to think that this was some well-intentioned duo that did this out of the kindness of their hearts to free Floyd, it's much more likely that it was an act of vandalism because Floyd was simply too much of a hot tourist attraction. The following day, Floyd was cast back into the cave, back into his box, and it was covered by a metal lid, surrounded by a metal chain, and locked with a padlock. He was now more trapped than he had ever been.
Can you believe that shit? I'm sorry. That is insane. Again, at this point of the story, I'm just going to keep being like, that's insane, because it's like, there's nothing to even analyze. It's just like, this is the most fucking bullshit thing to have happen to a single person. Like, he was trapped by the cave. The cave was bought. Then they kept his body in the cave. And then they dug him out, put him in a proper grave. Then they take him out of the cave and then put him back in. Then he was taken out again, stolen, then put again back in the cave. Jesus Christ. If I do express, it'll cost me $43. Jesus Christ. Is that just for shipping?
This cave had spun fate once again to make sure that its victim would never leave. And so, time passed. Floyd's body would continue to decay. The rot from his body would eventually rot the casket too, and every decade or so, it would need to be replaced. A few years later, he was no longer on display, but even then, he remained in that box for many more years. By 1989, Floyd's Cave was purchased by Mammoth Cave National Park, and it was closed to the public. There would be no more visitors. The entrance itself to Floyd's Cave was closed with a steel gate and bolted, then welded shut. But the Collins family never gave up objecting to Collins' body being left in the cave. And here is where the story ends. In 1989, at the Collins' request, the National Park Service ventured into Floyd's cave. Continuing on a more than 60-year tradition, a team of people worked over the course of several days to remove him from the cave. They took him out, left the cave, locked it behind them, and laid Floyd to rest at the Mammoth Cave Baptist Church Cemetery. After 64 years in Sand Cave, he is now finally at peace. The end.
So finally, we got the right thing to be happened, but I still like it's just so weird that this man went through so much. I mean, technically, him and his body went through so goddamn much just to be buried. Just to be buried properly. And like the thing is, I hate to admit this, but like this is like kind of the thing about like funeral services or in general like things that happen with bodies, but like it is constantly like this. Shit just keeps happening like this. He is not the only story where someone spent years trying to get a man properly buried. There's a Viking crown I was looking at. I was going to show, and yes, that's just for the shipping. God damn, that is so much. But I hope you get it. I hope you get whatever crown that you are receiving. I hope that you get it in time. And I hope that this cosplay is as good as you are envisioning it. I want to show you them. Absolutely. Post it in the thing. I'll look at them.
Thank you to Wendigoon as Floyd.
If you don't let me out, I'm going to hire a gang of hitmen to come to your house and kill your family.
Amito as Homer.
The BTS meal McDonald's bag that has
I'm
McDonald's
hungry.
and BTS. Shut the fuck up and eat some BTS, bro.
Ordinary Things as Miller.
I'm enthusiastic, but would ultimately duck out the back exit.
Rusty Cage as Gerald.
Oh, well, hello there. Haven't seen y'all in a while. Welcome to my new home.
And many kudos as Burden.
Hey, buddy. You right down there?
I can.
You little sleepy?
I can get out.
We get your coffee?
Cold and
Little cup of Joe? Little cup of Joseph?
I'm starting.
Little cup of Joseph from a little sleepy guy?
And do not forget, World of Tanks.
Alright, that's it. That's the end of that. So now it is time for the actual meat of the stream. Finally, we can get to the point of this stream. Brid, I hope you were there to see the end, the final conclusion. Birthday queen. I kind of love that. That is a good crown, though. That is a really good crown. I like that one. The Arthur crown. That is a really good one. I like that. Oh, and a post of the dog. Oh, the Lope is live. That's Dakota. Hello, Dakota. Hold on, I gotta do two things real quick. One. And then the other thing I have to do is Tob still live? I'm gonna do two shout outs real quick. It's called Bully. So is she a bully? Rat on Rat. Hello, Evil Larry. Welcome in. So first off, one. Where to even begin with yesterday? What happened? giving a shout out to the homie Shy Girl. She is live if you guys want to see. If you guys want to go hop over, say hello. Just, you know, make sure you come back. Wait 1 second. I have to also say hello to Beerl for no reason. And then I have to hover. I shout out Shy Girl. Shy Girl shouts out me. First ever taste of Call of Duty Black Ops. Wow. And now I'm hungry. If you get something, can you get something for me too? That game gave me so much fun, as every game I played in the past 3 years combined. That's so real. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, do you guys see my background? Look at me. I'm in Windows 7. Hee hee hoo hoo. Yeah, Call of Duty Black Ops is actually like really, really fun. I feel like it does not get enough praise. But to be fair, I haven't played it. So first off, one that. And then we're going to do something else. Yes. Yes. And now we hop over here. The only problem was that my TV went fully quiet during the cutscenes. So I will replay it from the very start again. Only for the plot. That's what they all say. But no, I genuinely hope you have a good time with it. And that that uh that you can play it the way you intended. Okay. So here we are playing Perfect Dark. We're playing it on the Special Agent. I think that's what it said, Special Agent. So Special Agent mode basically is a harder one. Normally there's not that many missions to do. But we have to access the foyer elevator, destroy Datadyne hovercopter, defeat Cassandra's bodyguard, and rendezvous at the helipad. Wait a second. And before you ask, yes, I do have to do this. What's going on? This is not that hard of a game, so like bear with me. Oh, I'm probably gonna die though. Huh? Do I? Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, you fucking stupid piece of shit. Yeah, just trust me. Just trust me, bro. It's every day, bro. Actually, I need to see. Can I? This door is locked. Fuck. You will get to stay, Mimi. Did you finally fix it? Did you finally do the thing? And by thing, I mean, like, did you, transfer me over so you don't have to kill me in cold blood? Objective 1 complete. Objective 1 complete. Objective 1 complete. You didn't see that. Nobody saw that. You were so lucky. The mute glitched in. Oh. Because usually I would have delete them first and do research later in that order. I get to live! I get to live! All on 17 black. Have you ever been in an Australian fist fight? So first I'm gonna grapple you until you're all out of stamina. Then I'm gonna... I don't remember the meme for that. It just came out. Homie like does perfect fucking vocal stem content. Ooh. Come on, let's go, you fucking piece of shit. Son of a bitch. Escort missions, am I right, fellas? I'm not a big fan of the mission, but I'm a big fan of the escort. Got him. Got... Shit. You know what's like really stupid about this? Is like this game like has like some of the most insane aim assist in any video game ever. Like it's not even a question on how like easy the game is because of like the uh the aim assist being so like crazy, like it, like you just look at their general direction and the aim assist will snap your crosshair onto the enemy. It's like cheating as a Fortnite V2 Fortnite streamer. Yeah, get in here. Alright, sorry. Sorry, buddy. No, no. Stay back. See, like, I'm not goated with the sauce there. I just, like, it's pretty insane how, like, much the aim assist helps out. The helicopter, if it stares at you long enough, you're kind of fucked. Right. Door's locked, door's locked. Door's locked. I hate escort missions. It's literally the exact place where I died last time. Well, it's like I'm not even dying. It's just this fucking goddamn escort mission is so annoying. Because he's just a little fucking computer. Of course he's gonna get fucking shot. You could have easily got me, bro. Like, the only time that the aim assist doesn't really do anything is when you, like, you know, do this screen, because then you are the one that's doing everything. Huh? How am I... Oh, where is he? Where the fuck did he go? Bro just was like, you're taking too long. I have to damage myself. Got him. I love that death scream so much. I wish... God. I found another alternative. Well, I mean, it's emulator, so you got like a million, but what's this one? the crown would sit on top of my head. I was actually gonna say something along that lines earlier. Like, what if you were to like put like a little string, not Pokemon related. Like, yeah, you just put like a little string and it just like, you know, lays on top of your head. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait. Don't. No. Actually. Damn it! I was gonna leave him down. Headband. And the crown stays on with magnets. Ooh, that's a good idea. Okay, check this out. I don't like dying because of you, so I'm leaving you behind. I'm leaving you behind. But yeah, no, Sparkland, that's a really good idea. Goodbye. There he goes. He'll get back up soon. He'll get the next elevator up. I'll go post them. Hell yeah. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, as long as it's me getting hurt, not fucking Dr. Carroll. Dr. J. McCarroll. Go back down. Wait, no. No. Come back up. Come back down. 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 Where did you go? You son of a bitch. King Boo's from Mario. From Luigi's Mansion. Their crowds look very different. I did not know that. What about King Boo from Mario Sunshine? Is his different? Sunshine Boo has the same as the N64 King Boo? Ah. The more you know. What about King Boo from, fuck, what's it called? Sonic Adventure 2? Honestly, perfect. Good. Dr. Carroll is like fucked up. He doesn't know where to go. There is a shield somewhere. Okay, Dr. Carroll, Dr. Carroll, Dr. Carroll, Dr. Carroll, come on. You tried to trick me. I did. I did. Did it work? Oh, right. I gotta take out the fucking, I forgot. I have to take out the scientists so that I don't kill them. Dr. Carroll, come on. Come on. Fucking move. No. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Got him. You gotta be fucking kidding. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it's different too. Can you believe it? BRB, my cat want food now. A grenade? A grenade? Okay. Which ones did I do? Defeat Cassandra's bodyguards. Escape at the rendezvous point. There is a fucking shield somewhere. And I know I'm not crazy. It is somewhere here. Force cutscene. Fuck me. She keeps peeking and staring at me. Okay, hold on. Let me. Wait, someone else got alive? Oh, Shy Girl? Oh wow, there are differences. I did not know that the differences were this vast. I really like Mario Sunshines though, or the N64 one. One day, I'm going to do a King Boo cosplay. And you guys will never know. Because I can't show my face. I do worry though about like showing like the real me, the IRL me, the non-rat me. Will you guys like me will you guys like me if I show you my real face? Not me saying that I'm going to do a face reveal, because I'm not. I'm just meaning like if I was to like, I guess y'all wouldn't care if y'all saw me like doing a cosplay and I like censored my face. Would you guys like me if I shitted my pants? What would you guys think of me then? Fugitive. Fugitive? Looks like you're the fugitive around here. Comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough to be my... I'll make you eat those words! Bro really just saying shit to himself. To be fair, that's the first bullet that I've been hit by. Oh, hello, Lily. Yes. Yes, child. Sorry, my cat's demanding attention from me, and I'm trying to provide as much as I can. That was so unnecessary. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I actually kind of didn't need to do that. Get down, you idiot. Get down, you idiot. You know, I actually just kind of pieced together. The helicopter... Oh. Huh? Son of a bitch. This is bullshit. I'm not even joking, actually. This is actually kind of bullshit. Dr. Carroll, I've never had him die this many times. Speak to the people. Guys, you might hear words of wisdoms from my cat. Never mind. She said no. I had her sitting in my lap, and she was sitting in my lap because I picked her up, and I was holding her up next to the mic as much as I could. I don't want to, like, disturb her, but I think I got this, though. I think I'll be good. Nope. Nope. Stay down there. Oh, no. Okay. That was insane zigzagging. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I I don't know how I didn't die. Like, I'm just being so for real right now. That was okay. Okay. God damn. Oh. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, I almost shit myself there. Huh? Fuck. Okay, so I'm out of the rocket launcher. Can't do that. You know what? Yes, I can. Oh. There's fuck ass fuckface. Okay. The only thing left that I have that I can use is that grenade in Cassandra's office, but I really don't want to do that. Can you fucking stay put? This is the only shot that I have. Fuck me. I should have been well past this point. Yeah, come back down. I don't know how I can hear you from all the way up here, but sure, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Shit. Fuck me. God. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't have to do that. Wait a minute. Stay down there. There we go. Finally. I'm sorry. I just have it in my blood that I can do that, and it's like it's you know, it's really cool party trick. You just come along and oh, there you are. Cancel. Cancel. Almost fucked that up. I am really low on health. Is there really no shield? I swear there was shield somewhere. Am I really this fucked? I did. Why is it saying I didn't do the thing? What's going on? I killed all of her bodyguards. Is this just a glitch? There's no shot, right? And like all of her bodyguards are down except for that one. I have a fucking feeling that it's just not reading that bodyguard is dead. I took everybody out. Oh my god. I did. Oh, yo, what up, MSD? How's it going, MSD? Yeah, what the fuck? I did everything. Okay, well, at least this time I can, like, try to see. Going good. Just went through one hell of a YouTube trip. What do you mean? What do you mean, YouTube trip? Lesbian horse racing? I love that. Also, you know I love skateboard video game. What's a skateboard video game that you didn't know exist but told you through that video? And I guarantee I know of it and have played it. There we go. I just needed to take out all of her actual bodyguards. So now the cutscene can play, and I am okay. Because it was a rewatch. Oh, okay. I see. Skate, the early ones, I forgot the name of. Basically, every single one. Although I had to choose one for you, Airblade. Airblade's kind of cool. Not the best, but it's pretty cool. Like, in terms of like non-Tony Hawk games, it's not like obviously Revolution Skateboard is like one of the better ones, but Airblade's pretty dope. I have a level from Airblade on Rethod. Actually, 90% sure. Yeah, no, 100% sure. I have one of the characters from Airblade on Rethod. Which is neat, but also at the same time, like, Airblade kind of sucks. I also really did like MTV skateboarding. As far as I heard, Airblade could have been an absolute banger of a game, but ton of tiny things hold it back, mainly the camera. Cameras are super important, and a lot of people were like trying so hard to be different from Tony Hawk that it ended up like fucking them over. Mr. Carrington. I should just send you the video. I'm sure that I've already played it. Oh, right, fuck. First get him, and then get him. And then she's gonna run inside, and I think another guy's gonna pop out. Nope, got it. Okay. So, fun fact, weird fact. These propellers at the top of these fucking windmills, for some reason, are enemies. Like, if I was to go up there, it would start shooting at me. But because, like, I'm super far away, it won't react, and it can't take damage. So, if it was to, it would turn around on me and try to kill me. And just shoot at me. Like a turret of some sort. Also, I love how this game has like this huge observatory, like as if like rich people just have observatories. But sure, whatever. I don't care. Well, I guess spoilers. They're aliens. So I guess they may need to like pay attention to the stars for whatever reason. So do I have bullet wounds on the gun? I don't think so. No, I'm fine. Okay. Eliminate rooftop snipers, activate wind generator. Okay. Those are all roughly the same. For like the original mission, so I think I'm good. No, they're not. What am I talking about? There's a lot of these fucking rooftop snipers, so I have to be very... Got him. I hate how them jumping out of the way is actually a good tactic. I'm just gonna maneuver slightly to the left. I got some maneuvers on my sleeve. Nice tactical roll, bitch. God damn it. There's no health anywhere. Did he say shit? Did they say shit in this game? Like, I know this is a rated M game, but like, I always like get thrown off. Wait a minute, what am I doing? I fucking was meaning to do this a second ago. Audio. Language filter, no. Display. Paintball, yes. Subtitles, yes. Show mission time, yes. Extended. Audio. MP death music? No. Game. Key bindings. No. Audio. No. Video. Okay, yeah. Center window, no. Anti-analyzing? VSync on, frame limit off. Uncap tick rate. Muzzle flashes? Sure. Yeah, I want this to look as much like an N64 as possible so that, you know, we get as much from the CRT filter as possible. Like, look at that. You can't buy that type of depression. That actually has nothing to do with anything. I just wanted to say it. Haha, you're fucking dead. Now what are you gonna do? Huh? I didn't know you could... That interaction right there, I didn't know you could do. I shot the gun out of his hand, and then he picked it back up. I didn't know that could happen. Huh. Ain't that about a bitch. Got the rooftops. The only sad part is that I can't grab the fucking sniper rifle ammo. Because they're all on the roof. And I can't get on the roof. What am I gonna do? What the fuck am I gonna do? I'm just a little old agent. You know, just a little old me. Just a little old... Intruder alert! I swear, I don't know what that, like, audio was. It sounded so crisp and in my ear. Taking a little lounge session real quick. Chilling at the pool. I like this, though. I can just move this shit around. Oh, I can't move it because... Why can't I move it? What the fuck? Is it just like... Yeah, no, it just like won't... let me move it after a certain point. Okay. I guess this is like an invisible wall area so that the furniture can't block you off accidentally. It's actually neat that they did that. Cause like I can freely move this around, no problem. But I guess they wanted it to like be stable somehow so that like you don't accidentally get like soft locked somewhere, or at least like this is a mildly because like Rareware is one of those companies that knows like little kids are gonna play these games regardless of anything. They're gonna play this fucking game. I didn't know that you could shoot the gun out of their hand, and then they pulled out a regular, just one fucking gun. That's cool, though. Haha! Windmill! Activate! At least I, like, know I'll never run out of ammo here. Thanks. Thanks, brother. Like, I love if you just use the tactics the AI uses. Like, I'm standing here, they're facing me. I just move a little bit to the left, they don't know what the fuck to do. June. Did I miss something? Is there like a key card I'm supposed to get or something? Oh yeah, there it is. Boogly eyes. If the youth sees them, I'm sure they'd cry. Okay, so I didn't know that because of Streamlabs being so fuck-assy, uh, the where's my bald? Here, hold on. Like it's Streamlabs. So let me do something real quick. I'm going to give everyone their points back. At least for this stream. God damn. I'm so fucked up. Oh my god, I can't even give everyone their points back. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to... I need to check this. What? Oh. Hello again. Welcome back, Rune. This Ninja Meanie fucking scammer. I pull up to their stream and hit him with the hammer. Okay, give me a second. Everybody hold the line. This is not a drill. Hold the line. Oh my god, wait. You mean to tell me... Holy shit. No one's been able to hear the game? No one's been able to hear the fucking game? This whole time? It's just been dead silent? Why did nobody say anything? I guess I'm just such a good yapper that you guys didn't even notice. Did anyone notice that you couldn't hear the game? I like silence. No, I was watching lesbian horse races, my guy. Shit. Okay. Give me a second. Everybody hold the line. I'm gonna restart OBS. I'm gonna restart OBS in hopes that I'm going to fix what's going on with the stream, because there's a lot of problems going on right now, and I think it's going to be solved if I restart the stream. So, give me a second. Godspeed. MSD, if you're paying attention, can you pin a message that says hold the line? Please hold the line. Alright. I will be right back. Fare thee well. I will be back in moments.